This is true. I never took off the drops. Guys, yeah, this is true. Off the drops. I never took off the drops. I never took guys. This is true. Off the drops. I never took off the drops. Guys, this is true. Off the drops. I never took off the drops. I never took off the drops.
Dudes, here we go. Few minutes late today. Colin here. Decked out in the Team GRC jersey today, guys. Just been flip-flopping around a little bit here. Inside Cycling World, guys. Covering Il Lomabardia today. Sorry, I'm just distracted here. I just caught the young dog upstairs. He found a bottle of Joey's, I don't know, anti-aging massage oil or something like that. I don't even know what it is. Anti-cellular massage oil. And he had the top off and he was deciding to eat it. So, looking at Filippo Ganna here on screen at Il Lomabardia. I'm probably going to say that word 15 different ways today. Looks like everything's up. I see JL's here and we've got someone called Abera, good morning, dude. Dudes all around. If you're here and you're brand new, everyone's a dude here. Whatever you are, you're a dude. That's just how we roll around here. Guys, today we've got women's UCI World Gravel Championships going on right now. We've also got Il Lomabardia going on right now. See, I just said it differently that time. 5 a.m. in the morning for me. Not crazy early here. I think I was scheduled to go on at 4:55, but this is a long race. Long race. I took Pop Marino's advice and I didn't start right from the very beginning. So dudes, let's get caught up in the world of cycling today. Colin's chit-chats on cycling here. Kind of feel like this is the way the channel is developing. We kind of do this every time now. You can see here, we're over on Pro Cycling Stats. I do have a couple of things to show you today to you guys. Some stuff I'm looking at doing. UCI Gravel World Championships is on right now. It's in the Netherlands. The Maastrichtian area again. Remember we talked about that geology time period for me? It's a place in the Netherlands / Belgium, I believe. You know what? I bet you they go into the Maastricht region, which I thought Maastricht was a place in Belgium. So maybe it starts in the Netherlands and finishes in... Yeah, I'd have to take a look at a map, wouldn't I? Colin, you should take a look at maps. I talk to myself a lot here, guys. Oh, look at this. This is available on YouTube. Apparently, this is available on YouTube, guys. So I just saw someone here ask, JL ask, where are you watching? Gravel Trans Papa seems pretty geo-restricted. Starts on YouTube in about 20 minutes. Okay. 5 a.m. not early. Wow. Dude, it's not. 5 a.m. is not early for me. I did roll out of bed first. Well, I first woke up around 3. I think, guys, though, I think I went to bed. So people are like, well, how do you get up so early? Dude, I'm in bed by like 10 o'clock. I'm that dude. When I go to my bed, it's like I'm out in 30 seconds flat. And I have the best, glorious 2 to 3 hours sleep of your life. It's 2 p.m. in Addis. Addis, is that Adabab? Is that what we call it? Dude, is that where you're from? Where are you from? What country is that? Is that... Dude, I'm sorry. I don't want to guess. I think you're on, when you say Addis there... Really? Addis, isn't it like Eritrea or something like that? Not really sure. I'm lost. Lombardia, fact. First attacker of the day, Quinn Simmons. He formed the front group. Yeah, dude, so we got the Women's World... I'm going to keep saying this wrong. UCI Gravel World Championships is on right now. It's the 4th edition of it. The men race tomorrow. Tomorrow we also have Perry Tours going on, which I'm really interested in. Oh, check this out here too, guys. I'm just looking at the women's race here. Lorena Vibes is racing at the Gravel World Championships. That's insanity. Yeah, probably. I've said it before, guys. I'm going to say it again. Not going to say one of the best female sprinters in the world. I'm going to say probably the best sprinter in the world. She is so good, so dominant. On the women's side of the racing, it's incredible. But over to the 119th running of Il Lomabardia, however you want to say it. This is a World Tour race. All World Tour teams will be here. We will have all 18 World Tour teams here. There's Remco on his golden S-Works tarmac. SL8. Just learned this morning, too, there's only been one winner from outside of Europe, guys. Let me kind of get situated here better. Guys, I really want to get this set up better. Like, I feel like I'm looking... I need to look there. I need my screen, like, right here. You know, where you guys can't see, so I can... You guys actually know that I do look at people when I talk once in a while. Ethiopia. Okay, dude. Yes, I apologize. Not the right country, but it's close. So I just had a rough idea. And it's Addis Ababa, isn't it? It's two names. I think it's two names to it. Ethiopia, probably like, I would say, I think it's really part of that Rift Valley system on the east side of Africa there. I think it's Ethiopia that has that place where it's always on fire. What's it dude called? It's called the something depression. There's a place in Ethiopia too that has the, what's it called? The something depression. It's like the hottest place on the planet all the time. I don't know if it's the hottest ever recorded, but all the time it's just so hot there all the time. It's the something depression, and I'm pretty sure it's Ethiopia, right in that general area. Yeah, Renee. Okay, so Popper's saying, yeah, it's Renee. Simmons started it in Ghana, has been powering it. Don't get why Bora is helping out UAE the last 90 kilometers. Yeah, when I jumped on first thing this morning, guys, so they've had coverage on Flow Bikes every second of the race. It's all live right now. It's been live since 2:30 this morning. Even though that's when Flow Bikes said it was coming on, I think the race actually started at 2:55. I took Paul Pomerino's advice, which I appreciate, dude, and yeah, let's let the first couple hours go. And actually, I was guessing they'd be 80K in when I got on this morning, and they're at, well, when I woke up, they were under 70. So we're just getting to one of the first climbs of the day. We've already taken on the Madonna de Gesalo, 8.6 kilometers at 4%. So not really a huge climb, kind of just long, draggy, false flatty. This is kind of our first short little wall today. Roncalla coming up. I've done that ride inside on Ruvi. 7.5 kilometers at 7.4%. That's probably like a category 2 climb. Burbino, I've done that on Ruvi. 7 kilometers at 5%, so category 3 maybe. Then we start getting to the nice ones coming up at the end. Passo di Ganda is at the very end. Zambia Alta. Ooh, that's kind of a false flat too, but it's at the end. It's kind of like the stinger in the tail after the Passo della Crocetta. Dudes, I got my second coffee of the day. I'm not really coffeeed up yet. Yes, Addis Ababa. Dude, I have trouble saying that. I'm trying. Anthony, hey dudes, where's Benny? Dude, is he here? I haven't even looked at the start list really. So again, World Tour race. All 18 teams have to be here. Some of these teams may not be here next year. They may not get an invite. So I'm talking about the current World Tour teams. We're going to look for Intermarché Wanty Group. Dude, that's funny, man. Intermarché Wanty. As you can see here, we got no Benny. But I appreciate you asking, where's Benny? It's a question we should get every race. Someone should ask at the gravel race tomorrow, where's Benny? I think that's what we should do. Lots of good riders, you guys. Lots of good riders. Oh, yeah, so the first rider to ever win, there's only been one winner that's non-European. It's not an American. Well, I should say it's not a North American, it's a South American. It's Esteban Chaves. So Esteban Chaves is the only non-European to ever win this race. Just take a look through the start list here. I mean, we got Pogi here, Del Toro, Micah, Novak, Sivakov, Vine, Yates. Here's another Tour de France winning team right here. Here's a Grand Tour race team right here. Like insanity. Someone on my Discord yesterday asked, well, who's the favorite? Pogi? And I said Pogi for sure, but Del Toro could easily win this if Pogi wasn't around. But the UAE wallet money bank from UAE here supporting this team. Yeah, we're never going to see Del Toro get to shine here probably because we've got Mr. Pogi here. And Pogi's going for his 5th win ever, guys. Why don't we take a look at Il Lomabardia here, maybe see some stats. First edition ever was in 1905, and you can see the list of winners. Pogi has won 4 in a row. 4 in a row, so pretty dominant. He's tied with Alfredo Binda. It's a name I know very well. Up until 2 months ago, I'd never heard of this name. Italian dude. He's way, way back from the 30s. Won the race 4 times. Yeah, he's got the inner tubes, got the tires wrapped around his shoulders here. He's got the goggles on, look like aviator goggles for back in the day. This guy was a real champ here. Real champ. I've already talked about him a few days ago, but I mean, come on. 5 Giros. He won 5 Giros. 41 stages at the Giro. 3-time world champion. This guy is as good as any modern cyclist, guys. I don't care what anyone says. He's as good as any modern cyclist. We are comparing apples to oranges. Different time, you got to realize there was different, different factors that contributed to the success of a cyclist back then. That's what I'm thinking. I kept saying in my old videos, let's take a modern cyclist and put him back in this time. I bet you some of these pros here can't even change their bike tubes. Well, I guess they don't change bike tubes anymore, do they? Do they? I don't even know if they ride now. So yeah, Alfredo Binda. He is tied on 4 with Pogi. So remember that name. Binda. And I guess Pogi gets number 2 because, well, he's won the most recent, so that's how I would rank it. Maybe it's because he won 4 in a row. You can see here it is right here. Esteban Chaves won in 2016. The only non-European to ever win it. Vincenzo Nibali, Thibaut Pinot, one of my favorite cyclists of all time. Watching Quinn Simmons right now. Got the pirate hoop earring on. Hair tucked up. I swear he's wearing a hair clip. Dude, if you're wearing a hair clip, you just lost points with me. Okay, dudes. Oh, it's getting busy here, guys. Guys, I'm just going to get this thing right in my face today. Yeah, so I need to have this thing set up like, I want it like that. So you guys can see how excited I get about cycling. Yeah, we'll try that. Maybe that's a little bit better so I can kind of glance up a bit more. Where is Premier Tech? Israel Premier Tech. Well, dude, they're going to be here. Actually, you know what? They're not. Because they're a Pro Series team. Unless they got an invite. Yeah, they're not here, are they? So, yeah, especially in Italy, I've noticed they've been, well, was it Trevally Veracine and I think Grand Piemonte? They weren't at either race, I don't believe, at Grand Piemonte. Maybe they were. They're just shutting Israel Premier Tech down from racing. So we do have VF Group Bardiani here for Pro, Tudor, Uno X Pro Team, Team Polti Visit Malta. I think at Trevally Veracine, or maybe it was even a race before that, because we're doing all these races in Italy now. They replaced Israel Premier Tech with Burgos BH. Long John loves Spinoka. I highly dislike UAE. Long John, I think that's because you're the ultimate Jonas fan. Is that right? I'm just guessing. I think you're the ultimate Jonas fan, and you're just not. It's the Pogi factor coming in. Bashak, morning Colin, ICW. Just came here tonight, looking sharp in GRC kit. Thanks, Bashak. Good to see you, dude. We just came on in the last 10-15 minutes. You're just getting caught up with all the participants here. We got Ben O'Connor here, Oscar Onley. Who's Visma got here? Ben Tullett, Ties Benut, Sepp Kuss, Kian Utebrooks. Okay, what's going to happen with him? Will he go on another early attack? Dudes, one thing I wanted to look at too here, we do this every time, and I'd never finished what I was saying before. Transfers. I guess the biggest transfer I saw yesterday was Kevin Bocalon has now been announced to Ineos Grenadiers. We all knew that was coming. Another big one was Megan Jastrab here for UAE. She was at the Tour de France this year, I believe. Yeah, she had to have been. I know that name too well. Back of the peloton, we got number 185, Polti Visit Malta rider, shaking his head, falling off the back right now. He doesn't want to be on camera, so leave him alone. Yeah, so it's amazing to have all the coverage here. And I think on Flow Bikes, I'll be getting the gravel series as well. I'm going to do that right now. How can I do this? But I did see it popped up that it was going to be on. Yeah, so UCI Gravel World Championships today at 5:30. So that's 15 minutes away still. And apparently it's available on YouTube. It still may be restricted in certain places. If it's available on YouTube, that means every scammer streamer out there is going to be just pirating the stream. Just watch. Yeah, Renee, okay, IPT withdrew for all the Italian races. So yeah, again, I think I said it before. They've already announced they're doing a full rebranding. They won't have the name Israel. We're just going to eliminate that word from our vocabulary for a while. Ooh, what's going on here? A little bit of a shimmy sham going on in this corner. It's on the traffic circle. What happened here? One of the Uno X riders just dropped a chain. I think it's an Uno X rider that dropped a chain, caused a big slowdown. I think it's Johannes Kulset. Johannes Kulset here. Someone told me just a few days ago this is a big name to watch, Kulset. Holy smokes, that's a stacked race. Yeah, dude, exactly, dude. So all these old-time cyclists, because everyone's like, oh, Pogi. Dude, I love Pogi. Jonas, love him too. I love all the current champs. But these dudes from the old days, and people are going to say, well, it's different, man, because they weren't doing the same kind of speeds. Yeah, you're right. They were riding bikes that weighed 30 pounds. You know, some of these dudes setting these things were barely even had derailleurs on the back. By that, I mean they had like just a couple gears. Some of the earliest dudes weren't allowed to have derailleurs at the Tour de France. So you got like one gear. You were riding single speed. So all the dudes out there who are super cool on their single speeds, been there, done that. They've already done that before. They've already done it 10 times harder than what you're doing. Yeah, so respect for the dudes from the old days. Bob's here. Yo from Bob. Good to see you, Bob. Long John, they don't use the hookless. Yeah, dude, I just heard about that. Aren't they trying to get the hookless band or something from all the tires? UAE came in packed. Vine, Yates, Del Toro, Sport Pogi. Winner seems too obvious. Yeah, dude, we'll see. Del Toro could easily win this, but they're not going to let him win it because Pogi has to win it. You know, it's when you've got that kind of team behind you, you should win the race. If Pogi doesn't win, to me, it's a big fail for him. He should win. With that kind of team, when they build that kind of team around you, you're expected to perform. And I think that's what kind of eventually kind of starts wearing Pogi down. I think there is pressure on him, and you start to see it at times. And he said it out loud. He said, you know, there's going to come a time when I won't win anymore. And I think that freaks him out. Like it would freak anyone out. Got UAE on the front right now, guys. 4 or 5 riders from UAE. Let's just jump into that one here. Yeah, we're going to come here. And we are on Roncola right now. I'm pretty sure this ride is available on Ruvi. I'm almost positive. Burbino is for sure. All these climbs here. Yeah, Swoosh Kid, good for Ineos. Vauquelin should become the new leader. Yeah, Vauquelin should walk in as the leader at Ineos. Like, for sure. They should just say, okay, guys, here's our new leader. Bernal, we're sorry. But I've actually heard Bernal, they talked about him going to Visma to be a new support rider for, like, super, ultra, beyond super domestique, ultra domestique for Vingegaard. Did you see the statement Derek G put out? It's getting ugly between... Yeah, dude, Popeye did. They're saying that him breaking his contract like that, with that... Oh, here, Nicholas Zukowski, dudes, is on camera. Nicholas Zukowski right now is riding 5th on screen on behalf of Tom Pidcock for Q36.5. Nicholas Zukowski, Canadian dude. And again, the coolest part is that Nicholas Zukowski's dad has been in this chat and talked with us guys on 2 different occasions, I remember. So yeah, Derek was saying that this could cost him 30 million euros, I think is what he said. So he did break his contract. Definitely broke his contract. I guess, how should I put it? I guess he broke it for ethical reasons. Okay, we'll just call it that. I don't know what to call it. But can you break a contract for ethical reasons? Like if in the eyes of the court? You probably can't. Most people could probably say right away, no, you can't do that. Yeah, I don't know what to say about it. Yep, Renee, Derica's principles and false art. Yeah, he did say his conscience, he couldn't do it. I agree with what he did. Dude's like, if you're on Israel Premier Tech he's on Israel Premier Tech as a Canadian, and he's getting hate from all the people on the side of the road that we never hear what's being said to them. We don't experience what they experience when they're out there. He's a Canadian dude from Ontario, I think. Is Derek G from Ontario? No, I think he's from BC. Yeah, because I think he used to train on Vancouver Island all the time. UAE, driving the front guys. It's 2 minutes, 18 seconds from our break back to the peloton here. We still have 140 kilometers to go. Break right now. Here's the situation. We got 13 riders in the front group. One rider's fallen at the back. That's Helemos here, Danish rider. And we are on the Roncola. So there should be some time pulled back in this one, I think. Just a smidge. Probably gain some more on the backside. And let me get caught up. Okay, dude. Dark Globe Music. You sound ridiculous. Let me know what you think, bro. Just tell me what you think. Del Toro's great, but not Pogi great. This is from Greg. Hey, Greg. Nice to meet you. Good morning from Canada, you incredible cycling nerds. I think Del Toro is, well, he's being, set up to be the replacement for Pogi for sure. What did he pull off this week? So at Grand Piemonte, Del Toro's first 2 pro seasons, 18 wins. Pogi's first 2 pro seasons, 17 wins. I mean, different times, right? But it just shows you how good he is. Dark Globe doesn't like me. Thanks, Dark Globe. You don't have to stick around. Pogi loves the racing. He's just sick and tired of the crap that goes along with it. Yeah, he just doesn't seem like he's big. He seems so easygoing at times. Like, he just seems so easygoing. And other times he just seems bummed out, burned out. Sometimes I even think bored. But yeah, it would be so hard being in the spotlight like him 24/7. I don't know what Long John's saying here. Is Wiggins in? Is in the butter nutter? Dude, I don't know what you're saying, dude. Explain that to me. Yeah, so UAE's on the front here, guys. 39.5 kilometers to go. They've already been racing for 2 hours and 18 minutes. Pogi 17 wins include 3 Tour de France stages and the overall. Did he win in 2020? Yeah, I guess, was 2020 the year that... Was that the Primos year? Was that the Primos year? I can't remember. Yeah, that was the Primos year. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so you could say that Pogi has a lot bigger wins. Could Del Toro have won the Tour de France? I don't know. The way he looks right now, maybe he could have. It's just he's not going to get a chance to until Pogi's retired, I guess. And why? And that's the perfect way to do it. Yeah, so different wins. Actually, Greg, I know what you're saying. They did show a stat here. I think I was browsing around yesterday, and they showed stats that they were showing all the different levels of racing, like down to 0.1. So they include the World Tour races, the Pro, down to the 0.1 races. These guys, you'll never see them at 0.2 races. Pogi during weekend was agitated with fans on him and came too close. Yeah, Renee, I did see that too. I saw that. So he was doing recon, and I think there was someone kind of riding in the middle of the road. I think using a camera to take images of Pogi, and Pogi told him to get on the right hand side of the road. Which RM here, morning, Colin, dude, welcome aboard. Good to see everyone here. Del Toro is only 21. Yeah, Del Toro's got so much room to grow. Like, it's gonna work perfectly for UAE. You know, let's say Pogi. Like, realistically, what do you guys realistically think? How many more years is Pogi gonna ride? Do you think it's going to be 5 or 6, or do you think it's going to be 2 or 3 more years? I'm definitely saying the latter, 2 or 3 more years. At the top end. Top end for me, 2 or 3 more years. Yeah, Greg, I could see that too. Del Toro will leave UAE if Poggy's career stays solid. Yeah, if Poggy decides, man, I'm racing till the day I can't ride anymore, they should all bail. They should get out of UAE as quick as possible because they won't get a chance. He'll be too dominant there. But I kind of think Poggy, if you're new here, I've said before multiple times now, it wouldn't shock me if like Pogi won the Tour de France next year and then said, you know what, guys, I'm retiring. Like, he's got enough money. I can't imagine how much UAE pays him. I think it's what, 8 million euros per year plus sponsorship stuff. So we'll see. I think Pogi rides into his late 30s. Really? Oh my. Wow. Late 30s, so we're going to have another 10, 12 years. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Who did I hear yesterday? So Ilya Viviani, he's retiring. He just announced that. I also just saw first thing this morning that Arnaud Demar, he is just has announced his retirement 2 days ago. So some of the big sprinters from the past are now retiring. And some of those dudes too, they were still winning just recently. Still capable of winning. But, I think Viviani was 35, 36. Didn't Viviani just win something? Viviani just won something. If you guys know, just put it in. So where's the Lotto lineup? If I go to Lotto here. Oh, where's Lotto? Here's Lotto. Then I can find Viviani here. Yeah, right there. Okay, he won a national race. It wasn't that race I was thinking about. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what Viviani won recently that I saw. None of these here. Okay, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe he was just a, top 2-3 sprinter at a race that we saw there. Yeah, Poggy's contract till 2030. Poggy rides into his late 30s, like Valverde. Ooh, could you imagine it? Maybe he'll start gravel racing too. Roncola, guys. Roncola is 7.5 kilometers at 7.4% gradient. Beautiful switchbacks here. This would be fantastic if we had some Bike Terra. This would have been fantastic. You know what? In fact, I'm going to do that in the sideline areas. I'm going to have a quick look. Got some other stuff I want to show you guys today too. And I'm going to pull this up in the background here. Bike Terra. Guys, so it was on Thursday after Grand Piemonte. I did my little YouTube thing. Yeah, no Il Lomabardia here over on Bike Terra. Just having a quick look. Yeah, not available. So the YouTube thing I was doing was, it was actually kind of cool. It was for content creators. And apparently, allegedly, they said there's 2 sessions, I think of 40 people. We were all apparently hand selected. They said, this is a big thing for you guys. We picked your channel specifically to help you grow even more. We love what you're doing. That type of thing. We're 100 kilometers into the race, guys. And it's all about trying to think of different ways to help my channel succeed. So I'll be doing some different stuff coming up here in the future. So I did that. And then just kind of keeping the house going here. We're off to the hospital today to see Joey's mom. And yeah. So not good news there, but I don't know what to say. So we'll see her today, and we will see. So in Canada, guys, Thanksgiving is tomorrow. Well, I think technically it's Monday, but that Monday's a holiday. So we do our Thanksgiving earlier than the Americans do. Thanksgiving for us, it's not really like, I guess what the way the Americans look at it. It's just a family gathering. You just get together with your families. You do generally have a turkey dinner. So basically turkey dinner here is Thanksgiving and Christmas. Every Christmas I have turkey. I know some people like the ham, not me. Arkea B&B here. Thibaut Gernelek, one of the Gernelek bros. I think both of the Gernelek bros are here today. Let's have a quick peek at that. Yeah, they are. Thibaut and Victor. Now, I think one's 20. Yeah, one is 28, and I think one's 25. And Victor. Yeah, one's 25. Victor is the 25-year-old. Thibaut is the 28-year-old. Thibaut is just slipping out of the back on this climb here. Yeah, no Benny. Just thought laughing out to myself again. Okay. I think a lot of those riders who quit road racing will enter the gravel scene. Yeah, dude, already they're doing it. Like, the latest would be Romain Bardet. He's fully into gravel racing now, apparently. So I think the men's race tomorrow will be pretty interesting. Yeah, coffee up, boys. Coffee up. So I think we do this. I do this race. I do my quick chores. Race outside. I'm hoping Ziggy the dog's not going to be too sick. Look at this dude. I love this comment here. Nairobi or New Robe? Dude, welcome aboard. How'd you find the channel? Starting a rumor. Torito to become American and give cycling a needed boost there. Dude, could you imagine? I don't think that's going to happen, dude, but it's a good rumor. It's a good rumor. Dude, yeah, he's an amazing cyclist. Especially for 21, he looks so confident. Just reminds me of Pogi a lot. UAE present on the front. 2 doors up there. That might be Marco Haller up there. Is that Haller? Let me get an idea here, guys. Remember, I don't have timesheets like right in front of me all the time for that 2-door rider there. That might have been him. No, he's not here. So I'll figure out who that is in a second. Okay, so we know Zukowski is back with the UAE team in the GC peloton. Thibaut Gernelec here is 5 seconds behind the front break of 12 riders now. Helmos is scattered in no man's land, 30 seconds back. Peloton at 226. So it has grown. Mark Hershey's back at the team car. Mark Hershey was another little guess I had for this race here today. Papa, how's the what's the betting line telling us at the bookies? Who are, any oddballs in there? Like, what's a Hershey rated at? That last little kick there, 1.3 kilometers at 7.4%. It's going to be really tough to beat Pogi here, guys. This is going to be a race for like 2nd, 3rd, 4th place. And just the beauty of watching the race go through all these little towns. Pidcock has entered for the gravel champs tomorrow. Yeah, dude, still haven't looked at that start list either. Really nice climb here, guys. Really nice climb. Tons of fans. I'd say the fans here for Il Lomabardia are as good as what you'd see at, a Grand Tour. What I'm seeing on these corners. Really good stuff here. Last monument of the year, guys. There's 5 monuments in the World Tour. This is the last one, the Race of the Fallen Leaves. And the leaves here are definitely down at home. Greg saying there's still an outside chance Steve Bauer will win today. Dude, we're out by about, 30 years? When did Steve Bauer last race? I think his last year was, 1994? Greg, yeah, Steve Bauer, one of the first dudes that kind of influenced me into cycling. I guess, yeah, he would have been on La Vie Claire, probably like 84, 85. That's when I first discovered what really road cycling was in Europe. Dude, Nicholas Zukowski on... Greg, are you watching Nicholas Zukowski here for Q36.5? He's on the front, on camera all the time right now with the UAE boys. 10% gradient here, dudes. 10%. Riders are cruising along about 18k an hour right now. I can see Pidcock just lurking in the background too. Yeah, Q36.5, Nicholas Zukowski, dead center of the screen. 2 EF riders on his right shoulder. And 7 UAE riders on his left shoulder. Dead center there. Alice Michael, welcome aboard. 16 degrees Celsius, surprise it's that cold. Yeah, Greg, exactly. Bauer, Lamond, Andy Hampston, Bernard, like that was... La Vie Claire was a super team. Super team. Yeah, and Steve Bauer, man, like... He was always a different kind of rider. Like, he wasn't a skinny little dude. He was kind of more of a stockier rider. Again, different times, it needed a different type of rider. You probably had to be a little bit tougher back then. And I know modern people watching this now are going, these guys are so tough. I think the guys from the older days were tougher. Riding those junky bikes. Yeah, come on, Zukowski. I mean, guys, yeah, okay, am I biased? Not really, but it's really cool to see the Canadian flag. It really stands out on his bands. I think he was 2023 Canadian national champion, I believe. Who we talking about? Let's have a look at him. Q36.5 Pro Series team here. Here's Nicholas Zukowski. He's with Q36.5 through 2027, and I think he was second right here. National championships in 2023 men's road race. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, it was him. Q36.5 rider now. Take a look here. Pierre-Andre Cote. He races for Israel Premier Tech. He's World Tour now. Derek G was 9th place back then when Zukowski won. So really cool to see that. I mean, I think that Canadian flag on here stands out really, really well. Looks cool. And maybe it's not so much that it's Canadian, it's just the Canadian flag just stands out nice with that white and red. Bowerlum, I think on outcomes they said Pogi was a minus 700 in this race. Ethan T.O. here's, when do you think Pogi will attack? Meaning you have to pay $700 to win 100. I know, so you got to pay $7 to win $1. So you bet $7, and if you win, you get $8 back in total. So you get your $1 back on top. Tudor rider here giving a nice little gesture. He kind of pushes the UAE rider out of the way. Let me over here. I wonder if there's bottles coming up or not. Yeah, that was kind of strange. Wasn't aggressive at all, just kind of wasn't sure what he's doing here. Greg, I'd love to see Pidcock manage to stay with Pogi and then they sprinted out. Yeah, in the old days, they didn't even stay in hotels. They bunked in gyms. Yeah, it was just crazy what they had to go through. They didn't have those big tour buses. They had campers. And before that, they just traveled in their cars. Yeah, guys, Guys, I thought I knew a lot about old day cycling, if I can call it that. But I've spent hours and hours and hours reading, and I do a lot of audiobooks as I'm doing stuff outside. We have a very, very small farm here. It's not really a farm. It's kind of just an acreage. But there's tons of chores to do outside all the time. I listen to audiobooks probably a couple hours a day, every day. And so I've gone through all the old Giro history. I need a good Vuelta one. There is a Vuelta book out there. I think there's 3 or 4 editions of it. I've never read it. I'd like to get a copy, but eBay shipping is just brutal. It's like $50 to get it shipped here. The book's $50. Oh, flat tire here for visit Pulte Malta rider, whatever you call him. Yeah, he's jumping off now. Flat tire. Yeah, old days, super tough. You just got to think, like, could you take a modern, like, what happens if you took Pogi and put him back then? He's Pogi. He probably could do it. But, yeah, like, dudes, totally different environment. Totally different setup. Totally different racing. Massive distance. Racing in the dark. Racing on junk equipment. Riding in wool shorts with aviator goggles on. No team cars. Nothing. No derailleurs at the Tour de France. I think derailleurs weren't allowed at the Tour de France, if I remember right, till 1935 or something like that. Even though they were developed, I think, in the teens. I think they were developed before World War I, the first official derailleur. The Tour de France organizers were like, no, we want this to be as hard as possible. No derailleurs. That makes it easy for you. Anthony's saying here, Rwandan spectators were very curious. Yeah, dude, you're right. You're right. I noticed at the World Championships, no one stepped onto the road. No one waved flags in the riders' faces. There was a couple of flags. A couple. I shouldn't say no one. And the people that were waving flags were probably more of the European fans. I think the Rwandan people just kind of like were there. They were super curious, respectful, watched the race. It was really good. Gravel racing on Dutch TV, 4 women in front. Yeah, dudes, let's take a jump back there for a second. We're going to just jump back. We'll go to the UCI Gravel World Championships. So you can see right here, video unavailable. The uploaders made this video not available in your country. They hate Canada, apparently. But that's okay, because I got it somewhere else, dudes. So I could jump on here. I could open up another one here, I think. I wonder if I could do a double. I might try that. And, how am I going to do this? I actually kind of want to watch this one more. But we will look at here. Situation right now. Yeah, dudes, look at this. Lorena Vibes, Marianne Voss, Maud Rinbick, Femke Garitz, and Romy Kasper. Maud Rinbick here, this name sticks out to me so much. Volker Vessel's rider. She was at the Tour de France this year. Tour de France Femmes right here. And she was involved in several breakaways. This one big one here, 113 kilometers, but she's a very aggressive racer. She put in a lot of attacks. Who was it? Dream, who's here a lot. I'm surprised she's not here today. Maybe she'll be on soon. She told me that Volker Vessel is a team that a lot of the future pros go through on their way up to the top. So we got 5 riders up front there, 33-second lead. Here's Lorena Vibes. Superstar rider. You just scan down through her palmares here. Just look for the number ones here. 1, 1, 1, 1, ones. All these ones. First places all the way. It's insane. Marianne Voss. Yeah, like total, like ultimate champion here. 38 years old, still racing. And still easily capable of it. It's not like she's just hanging on. Just got a second place back on August 30th. Wow, it's been that long since she raced. And back to Lombardia. So 4 or 5 riders. Looks like 5 right now in that breakaway. RM saying, hope Derek G gets his contract sorted. Yeah, dude, I hope something gets figured out there. I want to see Derek G back racing. We've had one rider just abandoned here for Cofidis, Stefano Oldani. Who else just retired? Oh, Salvatore Puccio. Is that right? Is he here for Ineos? Yeah, right here. Salvatore Puccio will retire at the end of this year too. This dude here, like, talk about a loyal rider. Not bouncing around from team to team. Some dudes change teams every year or two. And that's kind of the way it is in cycling. Contracts aren't that long. But this dude, he has been, let's call him a Sky guy. He's been a Sky guy forever. His entire career, starting in 2011, for 14 years, he's been affiliated with the Sky infrastructure. Sky Pro Cycling, first 3 years. Then Team Sky for 5 years. Team Ineos. You know, that was just Sky transitioning over to Ineos. Then the Ineos Grenadiers all the way. He just retires now, too. This might be his last race here. This could be his last race. Does he not have any pro wins? A lot of second places here. 3rd place. So 2nd place on a stage at the Giro d'Italia in 2020. 2nd on a stage at the Vuelta in 2015. I don't know if he has any wins, but he's been with that organization forever. So he's retiring as well. That's another one gone. Some leave, new guys come up. Yeah, so Derek G must be kind of in a world of hurt right now. You know, he's looking at, wow, I owe them 30 million euros? Like, what's going to happen? Who's going to pay that out? Who is going to pay out Derek G's contract? No one's going to pay out $30 million. 30 million euros. So basically, if you sever your contract early, you need to pay out your contract, and that's the balance owing on it. If you don't understand, not that I really understand the cycling contracts, but if you leave your team early, and you know there's a transfer fee of $4 million, it's like, I guess, football in Europe, it has to be paid out by someone. Usually, the new team will pay it out. Gernelek's been caught here. Thibaut Gernelek's caught. So he's been swooped back from the breakaway group today. Team UAE Train is at the front right now. Driving hard. EF's present. I see 3 to 4 EF riders there. There's Remco. Remco's sitting at about 7th or 8th wheel right now. On his gold bike, gold helmet. Yeah, gold bike, gold helmet. King Kenny. Okay, King Kenny must be from Ireland here. Dude, I was just going to ask where you're from. First time joining, you're rocking the cycling jersey even on streaming. Dude, I think I've worn a jersey every day. I'm not sure. So since I started doing my cycling coverage, I think I've worn a different jersey every day. I probably have now, I don't know, 20 different jerseys to wear. I generally wear the ones that fit me a little bit looser, right? So the one I'm wearing here right now is Team GRC jersey. This is my inside virtual cycling team. And not virtual in a sense of just like fantasy league. Like we ride bikes inside on virtual cycling platforms. RM saying there's some great YouTube stuff on old time cycling. Yeah, dude, I love the old time cycling. I love it. I love learning about the past, these names. Anquetil was a legend for bringing his wife with him as he raced. Unheard of back then, even now. There was one dude who had a crazy story. I don't know if it was Kopi, Anquetil, one of them, who was quite the ladies' man and had some weird relationships going on. Like, I think he ended up marrying his stepdaughter or something, and then had a daughter with... yeah, dude, it's a crazy story. If anyone knows it, you can call him. I don't want to speculate on how crazy it got, but it seemed really strange. Tom Shank, do you have a list of must-listen-to audiobooks on cycling? Dude, I don't have a list, but... dude, let me think about it here as we're... I'll have to open up my Audible and take a look at the ones I've listened to. Everyone, comment. Just drop some comments here for Tom. Like, dude, I've listened to all those ones. There's a lot of good standalone books. I guess there's all the Lance Armstrong books. Most recently, I listened to... oh, dudes, I'd have to look at Audible to remember the names. But I listened to one that was like the ultimate deep dive on Lance. You know, where 10 years out, I think this book was written in the 2020s, where it was like they've now pieced everything together. They've taken everyone's interviews, and they can piece together when all the weird stuff happened. A lot of the old time stuff. Just watching UAE here. Zukowski still present there with Tom Pidcock. Apparently, Nicholas Zukowski and Tom Pidcock, in the interviews I've seen Zukowski say they're neighbors. They are neighbors in Andorra, so I think they actually live right beside each other. Yeah, Rwandan fans were sweet. Yeah, they did not mess with the race at all. And again, I've said it before too, not one protester there. So yeah, drop some names of books that you guys like a lot here for Tom. Oops. I might have messed with my mic there, guys. Hopefully, I need to check my mic level quick. Looks pretty good. Okay. Maybe I can do this here. I'm trying to open Audible right now here in the background, dude, and see what my library shows me. There's a couple of old books. They're just called the story of the story of the Tour de France. They're just kind of a synopsis of each year of the Tour de France. So I think it's broken into 3 parts now. I didn't get the third one because it's too short, and you got to use credits to get your Audible books. But the first one covers like 1903 to 1974. The second one covers 1975 to whatever it is, 2020 or something like that. And they're both like 12 to 14 hours long. So it'll be 5, 10, 15 minutes on each race. You'll learn a lot about the different eras. Oh, I've also got Shake Hands with the Devil to read. I'm actually afraid to listen to that one. That's about the Rwandan genocide. I thought I got to learn more about that. There was a Canadian general there who was he saw it all go down. He says, just give me 5,000 troops and I can stop this. I think that was kind of his statement, and they never came through for him. There's the climbers. I think that's really good. The monuments is really good. These are all in I'm looking at my Audible right now, dudes. I'm scrolling through it right now. I might have deleted some off here. All? Maybe I go to all. I've archived some right now. So, I don't know if I'll find them. Lists. Do I have any good lists? No. I'm looking for... oh, hidden. So, okay, The Beautiful Race. That one's all about the Giro. The Beautiful Race. That's good. Then I've got all my heavy metal stuff I listen to. There's the story. Oh, Wheelmen. Wheelmen, I think, was the best takedown of the Armstrong doping error. Basically, like, we knew they were doing blood transfusions because certain riders told us, oh, and their bus broke down. So the bus was parked on the side of the road. They faked a bus breakdown so that they could give blood transfusions one night during the Tour de France, and the next day the guys came out and just actually smashed it. And then they took that with what the interviews they had Like, hey, dude, tell us everything or else you're going to court. Death of Marco Pantani's really good. 1923, I listened to that one too. It's good. There's some good history, but it kind of goes on a lot of side tangents, that one. Descent by Thomas Dekker. Yeah, there's lots. Well, I've listened to a lot of weird stuff. Viruses, Plagues, and History. Ooh, that's great. Jan Ulrich book, that was pretty good too. Anyway, dudes, let me get back to this here. I'm not paying attention. Okay, here we go. Chat's back up, and it looks like I'm live there. The story of Gino Bartali is interesting. His role in the Second World War. Yeah, there was dudes that helped out during Second World War, like resistance fighters. Yeah, there's a lot of cool characters like that. Bartali, Culpy, Anquetil. Okay, who's this here? Q36.5 rider falling off the back on the descent here. Not looking very comfortable. Definitely not Pidcock, because Pidcock would just be flying through here. And I don't see the Red Bull helmet. RM saying, I think that's Anquetil. You David 661, that's Rwanda for you, baby. Yeah, Rwanda, it was really good race. In a sense that the fans were... I was kind of worried about fans getting on the road and getting nutty out there. But I've never seen such respectful, reserved... And it wasn't like they were just standing there like, we have no idea what's going on. They were generally interested in the race. They had their... they enjoyed the race, supporting the riders going by. I thought it was really cool. Yeah, so it must have been Anquetil. Anquetil, guys, if you look up his background... And I didn't really want to say the name... But yeah, I think he divorced his wife and then married some other woman, then had a kid with her, then ended up leaving that woman for his stepdaughter, and then they had a kid, and then something else weird happened. Yeah, like this. Abde Dixit, I never watched any cycling, don't know why I'm here. Dude, why are you out? Dude, this is hilarious to me. Abe Dixit, I never watch any cycling, don't know why I'm here. Dude, then why are you here? Like, how did you find us? Dude, I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the channel. You should start watching cycling, dude. Greg says, Anquetil was asked about PEDs, and he said, horses don't win races, eating only grass. Try that today. Dude, Greg, I read a book, and it was saying that, I can't remember which of the two big names it was, but they kind of did like a variety show, like on TV. TV? Maybe it was radio. I think it was TV though. And they were making fun of each other about, and one of them was joking about how much better he was at taking drugs than the other one. Like, it was just a known fact they were. Okay, Anquetil is the one with the stepdaughter thing. Yeah, it's super weird and creepy is what it is. Finn Knudsen, nice pictures of Lombardia race. Yeah, dude, it's beautiful. It is beautiful where they build houses here. Guys, we have some incredible scenery in Canada, but you're never going to see really cool roads like this. We would just build a straight road. We would not build these windy roads. We're like, that's too expensive. We're not doing that. Looks like they're renovating this building here. It's all sheathed in. Looks like it's an old hotel right on the corner. I don't even know how you get to the hotel. There's no road into it. Wow. Dude, like, yeah. Man, I look at stuff like this and I'm like, I live in the wrong country. Italy, adopt me. I'm coming over. And they get mad at Lance. So, yeah, guys, we've talked before. I don't mind talking about the drug usage. Dude, they all did the drugs back then. They all did. And when I say all, there was probably one or two that refused to. And that was their choice, their decision, their moral standards. It's just the way it was. Okay, King Kenny, my mates and I have a huge debate. So you're definitely Irish when you say my mates. Dude, a lot of UK people on here, and I'm really used to talking to dudes from the UK over on Rouvy. So I do a lot of inside cycling on Rouvy, and I'd say 80% of the people I know are from the UK there. The Bolton boys, Neil. My mates and I have a huge debate on rim versus disc brakes. 3 are still for rim, only 1 in favor of disc brakes. Brakes are only as good as your tires and the surface conditions. Yeah, that's true, dude. That's true. Dudes, I have full discs on my Cervelo. I don't need it. I do not absolutely need it here at all. Like where I ride outside, it's flat. There's no high-speed cornering. Dudes, and that's something I'm going to show you here right away. I pulled up something on my other window I want to pop on here pretty quick. Bike wheels also need to be over-engineered to allow the use of disc brakes, over-complex and heavier. Yeah, dude, rim brakes are absolutely fine. You know, I did read King Kenny here that they said some guys are saying racing's getting more dangerous because of disc brakes. It's not making it safer. Initially, it made it safer because you do have more what do you call it? Mechanical braking advantage, I guess, or mechanical braking power. But that just means riders are taking more kamikaze descents into the corners. So you can brake at the very last second. And if you screw up, you wipe out. Guys are riding faster now. Greg. Oh, dude, Greg. I haven't heard that name in a while. Greg uses rim brakes because he rides an old Marinoni. Dude, yeah, those are sweet. Dude, I don't even know if they still make them at all. But when I grew up, Greg, that was like, ooh, man, that dude's got a Marinoni. Yeah? One of those? Dude, I totally remember that. We had some really cool old bike shops here in Calgary. So, guys, I'm in Alberta, Canada, if you don't know. King Kenny, gimmick is to allow bike manufacturers to charge far more for bikes. Give us rim brakes any day. Never had an issue stopping when required to do so in a hurry. Yeah, Kenny, I agree totally. Dave Paragas here, who's leading? Dave, welcome aboard. Glad you found the channel. At Lombardia, we have 12 riders in the front group. We're now down to 1 minute 50 seconds. We just came over the top of Roncola. We will be taking on Burbino next. The main hitters are back in what I call the GC Peloton. UAE's doing all the work on the front. A little bit of support from Q36.5. Remco is lurking up there as well. EF Education as well. We do have 3 riders for Ineos Grenadiers in that front group. That's just interesting there. I just noticed that now, really. Quinn Simmons is in the front group. So 12 riders in the front group. Gal Gavar for Alpecin de Koenig, Pelo Bilbao, Filippo Ganna, Lucas Hamilton, Victor Langiotti, Quinn Simmons, Walter Calzoni, Louis Vervaeke, Michael Matthews, interesting name to have up there, Bjorn Kort, Mattia Bass, and Bart Lemon. Oh, yeah. And jumping back to the gravel race here, I just want to get this updated to make sure everything's still good here. There's 5 riders up front. We've got 4 Dutch riders, a German rider in that front group. What killed me at this race, guys, is I don't know who makes the rules for these races, but why is there just an unlimited number of Dutch riders allowed to race? Like, look at this. Like, what is that? Like 25 riders? There's like 25 Dutch riders at this race, and there's 2 Australians. I think maybe they need to put a limit on numbers of riders per nation, because that's kind of ridiculous to me. 2 from Australia. You know, a good chunk for Germany. Great Britain has a lot of riders there. Yeah, maybe they need to say 12 riders per nation. That's it. That's all you can bring. You can't bring the entire country to do the race. Not one Canadian. Oh, here's the Canadians. I was looking for them. Traxler, Hampstead, Francesca Seal. 2 Irish riders here. 1 rider from Rwanda. That's cool to see. Paula Blasi here for Spain. Ooh. Julia Kopecky. This is the other Kopecky. She's the sister of the 2 older brothers, Thomas and I forgot. Oh, Matthias Kopecky. They'll both be on Unibet Titimo Rockets together next year. This is a family. I talked about these guys before. They didn't come from a cycling family. It's not like their mom, their dad, their uncle rode bikes. The older brother got into it, and then the other siblings followed suit. See, I just don't understand why it's like unlimited teams here at these races. Okay. Weird composition of that front group. Are you talking about the gravel race? Yeah, I think it's weird too. Flocky, greetings, dudes. I backed Pidcock to be top 3 and long shot Romain Gregoire. That's a good one too, dude. That's a good one too. That guy's got a nice punchy finish. If you can get over that last climb, I don't know if we're going to see. Someone earlier asked, when do I think Pogi will attack? Phase 2 of the race, guys, is going to start here at kilometer 150. That's where it's going to start. Has to. Totally makes sense for the race to completely implode on this 11.7 kilometer climb. It's 5.8% average. There's a little bit of a flat section after it. Actually, a bit of a descent, tiny kick, and then flats before they take on the little stinger at the end. You could almost average that out and say that's a 22 kilometer climb at, I don't know, 4.5%. Just doing a quick average here. That's where the attacks are going to go. That's where UAE is going to turn on the power here. Nothing's going to happen on Bourbino. They're just going to let them hang out there right on this climb here. And there could be a long breakaway. If you're strong now, if you're a Pogi, a Mathieu van der Poel, you go long. Ineos Grenadier rider here, number 84. Looks like he's having a mechanical. Yep, he's calling for the car. Who is this? Just want to see who this is, you guys. This is 84. Okay, there's there. Lucas Hamilton. So he was in the front group with Ghana. So that's one less Ineos rider up front there. Wow. Looking at the peloton already, the peloton already is very reduced. There's a big break in the peloton. I'd say a third of the remaining peloton is in a front group. 2/3 are in the second group. It's only by one corner, so it's maybe 15, 20 seconds. Let me get back to that here, guys. So Lucas Hamilton is just behind. He was kind of standing up a lot. I don't know if it was something bothering with his cranks. Okay, Zeocrates. I use rim brakes as well. My thought is there's enough braking power to lock the wheel. Don't need a disc to do that. Oh, Papa's got the odds here, good dudes. 1-7 for Pogi, 7-1 for Remco, Del Toro 8-1, Pidcock 21, Seha 33, Healy 40, Yates 40-1, Roglic 50-1, Skelly 66, Carapaz 100, Hershey 500-1. Wow. See, when I see those odds, I would never bet money on Pogi here. Ever. I bet my money on Del Toro. Del Toro for sure. At 8-1, a dude who's pretty much the second hottest rider right now. 8-1. Mother Cramden, welcome aboard. Why? Nations have nothing to do with it. Up to the teams who they decide to bring. Dude, it just seems like there's too many on for the Dutch. Like, that's all I'm saying. No, I understand. Like, it's just the teams bring them, but yeah, I don't know. The break debate is a generational thing. And Mother Cramden, just so you know, I have nothing against the Dutch. I love the Dutch riders. Like, let's just go back for a second here. Lorena Wiebes is probably my favorite cyclist. Just like when I see her on her bike, when it's a helicopter shot, I can tell exactly where she is. Well, besides the fact that she has a white jersey on all the time, her shoulders, her build, such a dominant cyclist, dominant sprinter. Notice I didn't even say women's sprinter in there. She's so dominant at sprinting. I just think it's crazy that one country has so many riders. I guess there would have been limits at the there was limits at the World Championships. You were probably only allowed to bring so many riders, so I thought the same would have applied to the World Gravels. Apparently not, and that's their rules, and that's how we're going to stick with it. Oh, and I'm seeing here, it's final lap over here, guys. Why would they say final lap? Okay, it's big laps. Okay. Yeah, just different for me. I just thought maybe there'd be like a limit of 8 or 9 or something. Greg saying Pogi goes on Zambia Alta, which is like the sting in the tail of that climb. Only disadvantage with rim brakes are in the rain. That's normal, and your rim will wear out after intensive use. Finn's saying Pogi will win. Yeah, He is phenomenal right now. And guys, he knows the race too. After winning it 4 times, he knows exactly what he needs to do. Papa saying, I bet Del Toro to podium. Dude, yeah, absolutely. Oh, you have to qualify for the gravel whirls. Mother Cram is here. According to PCS, Visma brought only 6 riders. Is that today here? Hang on a second, dude. Yeah, good catch. I see it as well. Yeah, Visma brought only 6 riders. Dude, I see that quite a bit throughout the year. So the 7 riders per... And if you look at Uno X only brought 6 riders. No, sorry. Sorry, dudes. My eyes are messing up here. So it's 7 riders per team. And then Team Visma only brings 6. I have seen it before, though, Mother Cramden, where teams will have like 1 rider short. And I never know why. I think it's just scheduling. Dude, Mother. Obviously, Mother, have you been around on the channel before? Because he says, did Jonas get called home for dishwasher repair or something? Dude, where's Don today? Don, where are you, bro? Don's been around the channel the longest, and I'm kind of shocked he's not here today. Don, where are you, dude? I need my moderator here. Did Jonas get called? Mother, we always joke about how when Jonas retires, he's going to open up a home renovation company for all your kitchen needs. Laminate installations in your kitchen. So that's kind of an on-running joke here between Dawn and myself anyway. Yeah, poor Jonas. Who knows what Jonas is doing right now? What is Jonas doing right now? Where would Jonas have been? So I'm going to go to Team Visma Lisa Bike here, guys, for second. There's Jonas. No races on the program, so he's probably done for the year. Like, there's nothing else for him to do now. I mean, that's it. 28 years old. Contract through 2028. So we got 3 more years of Jonas around. Okay. And 112 kilometers to go here still. Going up Burbino now. Here's another climb that I believe I've done on Ruvi. I'm almost positive. I'm not sure if it's the same climb. Remember, there'd be multiple different ways to climb these. Finn saying I need my glasses. Yeah, I definitely do, dude. I was looking at those Norwegian flags there for Uno X going 6, 7? I can't even tell right now. Yeah. Mother, yep. He DNF'd that one. He tried the Europeans, but was not in good shape. Yeah, I think he was dropped after 100 kilometers. I don't actually know when he got off his bike. That was a race. Yeah, I didn't do that one. So that was last Sunday. The night before I was at the hospital, and I was just too wiped out to do it. I think it was a very early start again, and just I thought I better put my time into family time versus my cycling chit-chat times. Jonas getting off season fat and happy with the wife and the kids. Yep, he'll be doing some stuff at home, keeping the wife happy. It's crazy. Okay, Tom Shanks saying it is crazy the number of riders from the Netherlands in this race. Although they have nowhere near as many as France and World Tour teams. Okay, France 81, Belgium 72, Italy 58. Yeah, Jonas is at home with the family. I wonder how long he takes off. Like, what does he do on a daily basis? I always kind of wonder about that too. Like, what are these dudes doing today? That's something I go through. I do a lot. I'm like, I think about a certain rock star. I'm like, I wonder what they're doing right now. Like, what are they doing in their life right now? Look at the front here. This looks like Louis Vervaeke, Quinn Simmons sitting second. And, ooh. Matthias Bass here for Team Pulte Visit Malta. Has a contract. This guy only has a contract up till the end of this year. Right now, this guy's looking. He has no ride for next year. He's right at the front here. And we would have seen him at Skoda Tour Luxembourg. I don't know if I remember talking about him at the race. He was in a big breakaway, stage 5, for 121 kilometers. So we covered that race on the channel, guys. Yep, Gal Glavar. I just saw the Alpecin de Koenig rider fading out of the back of the front group. We're down to 126 the gap here on Burbino. So I thought the gap might have stayed a little bit bigger than that up until this next flat section, the next valley section here. Quinn Simmons on the front. Gann is there with him. So we got two big workhorses here at the front. Q36.5 rider here. This is Walter Calzoni, 24-year-old here. Contract with Q36.5 through next year. Last race he did was Grand Piemonte. He finished 51st place. Any word on why Felix Gall is not raced lately? Yeah, dude, no idea. But that's a good comment, Swoosh Kid. Yeah, Felix has been... I don't think we've seen Felix since Vuelta? Yeah, I don't think we've seen Felix. That's a good comment, dude. Let's look him up. Thanks for commenting, dudes. It really helps the channel. It gets me thinking about other things. There he is. Felix Gall has not raced since La Vuelta, so he's not raced since September 14th. So here we are, almost a month out. I think it's the 11th today. So we'll see more of him next year. And nothing on his schedule. All we have left for this year, guys, well, tomorrow we got Perry Tours. I'm hoping I'm going to do that. Remember, so we're going to have our Thanksgiving tomorrow in Airdrie. So it's probably an early afternoon, go there, hang out for 6 hours, come home. I've also got to spend some time riding my bike. I've also got to get tweaked up for that retake of that test that I bombed through the week. And then, so I got a lot going on. Yeah, Jonas is finally remodeling his bathroom. Yeah, he couldn't afford to get a professional contractor in. Dude, I'd be on vacation somewhere. Front group here. We saw this rider before. Lucas Hamilton's fading again, guys. Lucas Hamilton, did we see him before? Oh, I think he's the dude that had the mechanical. Yeah. So he's coming. He's trying to get back on. I don't know if he's fading again or he's been back on. Ghana on the front right now. Ghana's doing work up front, guys. Bahrain Victorious rider. That's Bilbao. Bilbao's right there. What is the gap here, dudes? 35 years old. Pelo Bilbao. 60 kilogram rider here. Now let's take a look at Ghana, the big rider. Dude, he's petite compared to me. Weight-wise, anyways, this guy's taller than me. He's 1.93 meters tall. Think about that, dudes. That's 5 centimeters taller than me. He's 2 inches taller than me, so he's 6'4". 6'4". That's a lot of body to push into the wind. Gravel racing is big in the Netherlands. Lots of courses. Burbino, what a phenomenal place. Yeah, Finn, that name sounds so familiar to me from Ruvi. I should look it up on Ruvi here. I wonder if I can do that right now. I wonder if I can do that. Here, guys, I'm going to do this in the sidelines. Just enjoy the race. Drop some comments. Please like the channel if you guys can, guys. I need to do this here. Okay, come on. No, I don't want to go to Ryu Hotels. Ruby Riders Portal. I'm going to look it up for you. So guys, pretty soon too, I'm going to start doing some more of... I used to do this a lot last year. And for my Ruby friends, they all really enjoyed it. I'm going to be doing rides where I will be riding on camera. Doing like a ride chit chat. We'll talk whatever you want to talk about. So that's going to be coming up very soon. Oh, man. This mic's in the way. Burbino. Wow, it's not saying there's a route there. Yeah, I just thought there was. Okay, coming around for a 709er. And we are in the pipe. 5x5. In the pipe, 5x5. Let's get it. Remember to go to church. Yeah, I do want to search that. Dudes, here's something I want to show you guys too. Guys, we're going a little bit of a side tangent here, so if you don't like calling side tangents, this is a good time to get a coffee. Just back to the race, UAE, super dominant in the front here of the GC Peloton and Q36.5. Just going to look at a few other things for a second here. My summary, dudes, I'm just setting this up here now. And this will show you something kind of like what part of the world I live in. Why isn't that working? I had it working before. So this one here. Should be that one. Google Maps. No? Oh, sorry dudes, I just turned off my camera. And oh, I butchered that now. Oh dude, sorry. Okay, dudes, I need to, yeah, I know I'm on black screen right now. I need to just bounce around a little bit and then let this pick back up. It's not picking it up. Come on. Pick it up. I'm trying to actually show you a different page, and now it's lost track of this guy here. Please come back on. Window capture. Dude, I don't know what it's doing. Here, I got to turn that one off. And sometimes you just have to trigger it by bouncing around to different pages. And it's not doing it for some reason. Live technical issues, guys. Enjoy. So let me work on this here. Why is this doing this? Okay, dudes, I'm going to get deep into this here now. I'm going to open up this. Wow, look at this. The stream is so old right now. So you're going to see that for a second here. I need to come back here now and try to get that to trigger again. And it's just not. That's really weird. Okay, well, let's see if we can get this one to work for now, and maybe I can save something here. Okay, Velo Viewer here. Boom, there. This is what I'm trying to show you guys. So let's just let this settle down. My stream is all butchered right now. And why am I actually showing off camera there a little bit? I think there's a little bit of side wall showing up here off the edge of the green screen. Quinn Simmons is going away by himself, guys. Quinn Simmons is going away by himself. There we go. So, dudes, this is Colin Side Tangent today. Q36, Quinn Simmons is on the front group of 11 riders now, I believe. Let me have a quick peek for that here. You should be looking at the other stuff. That front group now, we only have 10 riders. We've lost Langliotti as well. Victor Langliotti here for Ineos Grenadiers. So we have Lucas Hamilton. He is back with Ghana now. Quinn Simmons is off the front. He's put an attack in here on the descent, trying to get away. He is looking back a lot. He's like, come on, guys, let's go. Get up here with me. Dudes, while we're at it, though, this is what I want to show you. I'm still waiting for that to be picked up. Velo Viewer. I have a pro subscription. I just want to show you here. This is one of the cool things I like about Velo Viewer. I don't have a Velo Viewer score because I'm not a full pro Strava subscriber. But I really enjoy this exploration part. So if you ride inside or outside, you can do this. It's called gaining tiles. You can see here it has tiles, max connected span, max cluster. My cluster's not very big, and I'm going to show you why. I'm going to view on the map here. This is a really cool thing if you like to keep track of all your data. So I'm going to zoom out around the world. Every little bit of red here, guys, this shows you everywhere I've ridden in the world. All virtual. This is all virtual here in Europe. I've never ridden in Europe yet. Over in Canada, you can see there's some real rides. Real rides here out in the Rockies. Wow, what was this ride? I don't remember riding there. Yeah, this is Invermere. But around my home, so this is why I tell you guys I like to do inside riding here. Look at my rides here around home. There's a lot of rides there. They're all on the same roads. People, say, well, why don't you go outside and do some more rides on, scenic routes and that. They're all these straight roads. The farm grid system. Now, you can see that it's all broken down into these 1 mile by 1 mile squares. So you gain tile. That's a tile. Actually, I think this tile is some kind of weird anomaly here. It's showing up. It's showing up by itself. How would I have gotten there on my bike without crossing this tile? I have to go down that road. So here's my house. You can see the number of Yeah, these are all individual passes, guys. All those individual passes here. And yeah, stop by the Emerson Inside Cycling World compound anytime. So you gain tiles by riding roads. You just ride along the edge of a road, it's going to fill in that side of the tile. So if I wanted to fill in this tile here, I need to ride down this road. There's a gravel road here. I could ride that road in. It would fill in this tile, and it would fill in this tile because you're on the edge of it. Why this? Why is that tile not finished in there? Oh, yeah, because I need to ride right down the middle of that one. Just weird how that road goes down the middle there. In case you're interested, so Colin's max tile, which is really pathetic. I don't know why. It's in Ireland. So my max cluster is a 3x3 cluster. So you can see here, I've done it in a couple places here. Here's a 3x3 here, 9 tiles. Here's a 3x3 here, 9 tiles. Actually, why is it not a 4x3? Yeah, maybe that's my max cluster right there. So there's a competition between, I guess you call them tilers, not as in kitchen tilers, to fill in the most tiles that they possibly can. Some of these you can't get to without like walking over land. So you would take your GPS units and like it could be on your phone, tie it to Strava. All this data comes from Strava, and you would have to walk across fields and stuff. Like for an example, let me just look at it here. Like, which road? I don't even know what road that is. Oh, I do know what road that is. So I would have to drive down this guy's driveway. If I drove down his driveway, which I could do very easy, it would fill in this tile. And then I would have to come down this gravel road to fill in this tile. But there's going to be places where you can't get to. So then you're going to be like walking. There's some people that do tiles. Graham's saying, dude, don't dox yourself. Dude, what are they? I don't know. Are you saying don't show where I live? Dude, I've shown people where I live a million times. So they probably could have already done that. Guys, what I need to do too is I need to get my other stuff working because it's not working right now. So watching the race here though. 10 riders in that front group. Quinn Simmons is back with the group right now. He was waiting for them for sure. Definitely waiting for them. So yeah, like I just think this is a really fun thing to do. You could fill in these tiles. Like, dude, I should jump on my bike today, later on, and go ride this road here, ride this road, start filling that in, and just kind of do like a little path. I could go out this road here. There are going to be places that are going to be weird to get to. Like, it's so weird. This tile should be filled. There's something messy here. My GPS unit must have been off on this road for this one to light up. But this is all gravel here. So where I live, the pavement ends here, the gravel starts. This tile is lit up because I rode part of that section. This is just, that's an anomaly. That's not me. I've never been on that road. But I could ride my gravel bike down there, come down here, and it would fill all that stuff in. I would have to ride up this middle road to fill these chunks in. And then, yeah, it's kind of a fun thing to do to grow those tiles. Now, here's a weird section. Like, look at this. There would be a tile right here. This out here is going to be hard to get to. Very hard. But I could make this pretty massive right away. Calgary routes. And I don't even have any routes in Calgary. I am planning a huge ride around Calgary here. You can ride all around Calgary. It's a 140-kilometer route all through the city of Calgary. Calgary is quite a gigantic city. The maps here aren't... Oh, there they go. Maps are getting better now. So there's a bike path that goes all the way around Calgary. Dude, it's getting back to the race situation here, and I'm going to figure out how to do this here now. For some reason, let's see. Live stats for Il Lomabardia. That should be it right there. Good, it came back. And we should be back there. Yeah, sorry guys. It's just a little side tangent here. Pavel Sivakov on the front for UAE here, guys. Race is still not blown up yet. And trying to see how big the main GC peloton is here. Looks like that secondary group is back on now. Okay. Voss and Vibis are leading the group now over at the Gravel Worlds. Renee saying, Greg, you place your face on the net with AI. You can do funny things with your photo, dude. JL, get the ride done before winter comes tomorrow. Dude, Jay, where are you from, dude? Jay, where are you from? That comment is funny, guys, because I was going to talk about the weather. Lots of cycling legends retiring this year. Yeah, dude, absolutely. And like, there's tons of dudes leaving. And some of the dudes are like guys you just don't really think about a lot. Like that dude I mentioned before for Ineos, Salvatore Puccio. Just like a super solid domestique that's spent his entire career on the Sky Ineos organization. So Jay, you must be local to me somewhere. Jay, have we talked about this before? So guys, we are having winter starting actually kind of like tonight. I'll pull it up on my secondary page here for you guys. Guys, we do talk about weather a lot here. And it's actually crazy right now. We had a Chinook wind blowing all last night. My furnace is quite noisy right now, meaning it's going to blow up. Jay is in Calgary. He's in the YYZ. Let's talk about the YYZ, guys. Rush has announced they're going back on tour, guys. Rush, my favorite band, has announced they're going back on tour, which is pretty cool. You know what, dudes? I'm going to do it over here. I'm a little bit nervous that I'm going to lose track of this again, so I'm going to open up another page here. So yeah, dudes, this is Calgary for weather for Calgary. It's actually, is this for Calgary or Didsbury? This is for Didsbury. It's 10 degrees Celsius here. It was 12 degrees Celsius at 5 o'clock in the morning, which is not normal. I didn't hear the furnace kicking on all last night. The winds are out of the northwest right now. But if we look at the hourly today, you can see we get to about 15 degrees today. So that'll be nice to go out. I hate this one now. Tonight, though, we got this rain coming in. And then the snow starts. We're going to have snow tonight. It's not going to be that cold overnight. Like this will be the first snow that I see this year. There's been snow out west already from Calgary. There's been snow up around Hinton, which is more, northern central Alberta. Looks like more snow tomorrow in the morning. And then just kind of, we're on our descent now, guys, but these are all great days. If winter was only -8 overnight and +1 every day, I would love living here. I would love it. Okay, Pow Pow, and there you go, a free tour of Canada. Welcome to Inside Colin's world. Yeah, dude, all love, brother. This is Pow Pow. 100 kilometers to go, no attack from Pogi, just like he often do. Yeah, dude, this will be a place where he should be attacking soon. Like, he may go after kilometer 150, between kilometer 150 and 160, and just ride away into the sunset. Who can stay with him? Papa Marino here is Papa. Thank you very much. He's getting us some info here on the gravels race. Voss and Vibes have 20-second lead, 19 kilometers to go. Voss better drop Vibes. Finn, love your live commentary and Church. No, huh? Love your live commentary and sure, no, dude. Not really sure what you're saying there. And that's my problem, not yours. Sometimes I don't understand what people are saying. Yeah, we're looking at the gravels here. Marianne Voss and Lorena Vibas together, and Papa's completely right. In a sprint, this is like a cakewalk for Lorena Vibas. Remember, two totally different generations of riders. We've got a 26-year-old going up against a 38-year-old. Marianne Voss, how long is she going to keep going? Lifetime contract with Visma Lisa Bike. So does that just go forever? Is that why it's not showing anything for next year? Is this her last year? She should keep racing. She's still better than 99% of the riders out there. We've got a good chase group here. 8 riders in the chase group. Again, Maud Rinbeek here. Femke Geretzi. Femke De Vries. Yara Castellan. Yeah, she's super strong too. Julia Kopecky. And if I come back here, it looks like Lucas Hamilton is actually being caught right now by the main GC peloton. So he must have drifted back hard. He was in that front group with Ganna and Langliotti. Mother Cramden saying no hurry today. He will probably wait for the last big climb. Dude, are you thinking Ganda? Paso de Ganda here is 9.3 kilometers at 7.1%. Yeah, they may wait till then. They may. UAE's going to whittle it down, though, a lot on this first climb, the Paso de la Crocetta. You can see the profile right here, guys, on screen right now. We're 5 kilometers away, it says. How hard of a climb is this? This is not a hard climb. It's not. Even I could ride this at about a quarter of their speed. Just going to park that right there. Lately these days on my bike, can you guys see my bike? Yeah, the bike's right here. Bike's. Oh, you can't see it. I moved the. I bumped my camera this morning, so the camera's obviously over there. I was trying to get set up. I had to restart the computer, all that kind of fun stuff, and I bumped the camera. Then it was showing too much that way. Then it was showing too much this way. So, but the bike is right here, right here. I'll be riding something flat today. Pogi hits the gas at 40 k's to go. Okay, Ganda. So Mother Crandon is saying Ganda. I think someone earlier, I forget who said that, thought it might happen on Zambia. Zambia? Zambla. Alta. Mike here. Hand grenade division is back again. Mike. Good to see you, dude. Not sure being born in Herkendenbosch is an advantage for a cyclist. It sits at an elevation of 7 meters and is very flat. Dude, you must be talking about Lorena Vibas. So we're going to go back to the women's race. Is it Lorena? She was born in Midricht. Or maybe you're talking about Marianne Vos. It is. Marianne Vos, her birthplace was Herkendenbosch. Mike is very knowledgeable about World War II, guys. He's a historian. He's wrote a couple of books about Canadian military stuff. I've known Mike since 1984. Social studies, grade 10. And we played some war games in this area. World War II. World War II war games. Canadians and British may be doing their thing. They're liberating the Netherlands. So at this race here, guys, it looks like the groups came back. We've got 9 riders in that front group, but Lorena Vibas here, like the ultimate favorite right here out of this group. So they are currently with 16 kilometers to go back to Lombardia. World Tour race here, UAE on the front, just controlling things. Looks like Q36.5, just kind of doing the second chunk of the work. They're just sitting there behind UAE. Yeah, dude, I know. Finn Knudsen, so you're a tattoo guy. Finn, you must have saw the tattoo. Yeah, dude, am I a tattoo guy? Not really. But yeah, this is so... I don't know what you guys can see here even. Maybe when I put my arm... Yeah, so my tattoo on my arm. Avery and Addison, those are my daughters. Well, my stepdaughters. And so it's Avery up top. She's the older one. And in the middle, we put the date that... And guys, this is all my idea. I just wanted to do this for them. And the date in the middle in Roman numerals is the date that I met them. Because I'm their stepdad. And then below is Addison. Addison. See the name sideways. And then on the bottom here is just something goofy that me and Joey got done. If I could, I'd probably take that one off if I could. Just because I just kind of did it on a fly, a whim with Joey in Vegas one day. Basically what we did is we got each other's initial. And then she got a queen crown. I got the king's crown. So it's like a king's crown plus J for me. For Joey. Joey Jojo. And then she had a queen's crown and a big C for Colin. So that's kind of what we did. I don't know. I would just be happy with that myself. But yeah, I'm not getting more tattoos. Mike saying that Lorena was born a month before you and I graduated high school. I know, it's crazy. It is absolutely insane, guys. I feel so old. Gotta fight it all the way, dudes. That's why I do the bike rides. And dudes, you are going to see me riding bikes soon. I got to figure out what I'm going to do back here, because what I used to do in the past was move everything, set everything up again, green screen it all up. You're going to see me riding my bike on a cycling platform, and I'll have the chat open. Might be a little bit more, it'll be more of a select group, I think. And it's going to be a chat where we can talk about whatever you want. You could ask me anything. Just whatever. Yeah, Vibus and Voss got caught. They were looking at each other. Let's see here. Bart Lemon here. Bart Lemon is in this front group. He's 29 years old, from the Netherlands, from Utrecht. All these names Mike would be very familiar with. I swear we've done all sorts of stuff here, playing advanced squad leader. Last race for this dude just through the week on Tuesday. Tre Valley Veresine. Was that Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday. October 7th. He finished 75th place. Didn't finish the Giro dell'Emilia. And before that, he was at the Tour of Slovakia. Wow. Dudes, I didn't even know. He was second in the GC there. Yes, he was. Thomas Gloag, third. Oh, that's right. That last big day, Paul Double for Team Jayco Alula won it. And there's a big battle going on between those guys up front there. That last big stage, the big climb. Okay, getting back here, guys. 88 kilometers to go. All the GC pelotons back together. All the teams are lining up around. Nicholas Zukowski, again, the Canadian dude, doing all the work at the front for Pidcock on the left-hand side of the road. UAE sitting center. Tudor over on, kind of wedged in between. Egan Bernal is hidden behind one of his Ineos Grenadiers riders. Soudal and Remco are way over on the far-hand side of the road, right-hand side of the road. Team Picnic Post and L is there as well. They're all lining up. Finn loves the tattoos. Yeah, Joey's got a few more. Dude, I think right now, I just don't think there's anything important enough in my life that I'd want to have a tattoo on myself. The girls were very important to put on there. They love it. I'd like to get it redone. It's kind of getting a bit faded now. I think I've had this tattoo for like 8 years now. So yeah, I just think it would be okay if I had this other stuff somewhere else maybe. But now it just kind of makes it a cluster. Or maybe having this stuff takes away from this part maybe. That's what I don't like anymore. And I'm not saying I want to get rid of it. I'm not saying that. Just, I don't really care. Like, it's there, it's done, whatever. I don't think about it. But if I am going to put thought into it, yeah, it would just look cleaner if it was just this. So anyways, we're on. I feel so old. No, you're not, dude. Dude, kind of feel old, but... the brake has changed gears. Nero, what do you mean? The brake has changed gears. Or is speeding up maybe? Or... Yeah, guys, look what's happened here. I haven't been really following it that closely since we've been just chitter-chattering here. 3 minutes, 9 seconds from the peloton now to the front group. So let's start watching this closely. I may do a quick coffee break, dudes. You know I need my 3 cups every day. And I swear I drink 3 cups of coffee every day. It's just the way it is. Someone's going to say it's bad for me. And I'm going to say, yeah, you're right. The Grand Hotel San Pellegrino. Yeah. Beautiful. Awesome stuff. Okay, let's jump back to the women's race here quickly, dudes. 15.6K to go. I'm going to make sure that's actually correct. 13.1 kilometers to go here. Been a really lumpy race. Really lumpy race. You can tell that by the average speed. It's also gravel. Average speed 32.5 kilometers an hour. There has been an attack from Shirin Van and Roy probably, and we've seen her just very recently. European Championships, World Championships, we would have seen her. She was at the Tour de France Femmes. I followed all those races. She got 4th on stage 7 at the Tour de France Femmes. Wow, it seems like a lifetime ago. Where's Dawn? Dawn, where are you, bro? Where is Dawn? Dawn must be away for the weekend. I don't think he's ever missed a stream. Okay, so Finn say I'm not that old. Yeah, dude, I don't really feel that old. Like 50s, in your 50s, it's not that old. Not that old. Okay, dudes, that's what I'm going to do. They are starting the climb now of Passo della Crocetta. This is where UAE is going to pull back a lot of time. Ghana's on the front doing a ton of work, guys. Ghana and Langiati are on the front here in the breakaway. Remember, there's only 10 riders left in this breakaway group. So with Ghana, and wow, okay, Simmons is there. I was going to say Simmons is gone, but he's not. Simmons and Ghana will probably work well together here. You know, what a tough situation to be in, knowing that Pogi and Team UAE is just lurking somewhere back there. Yeah, dudes, I got to go to Italy. I really do. I need an Italian sponsor is what I need. Get me over there. I'll do some live race coverage. I'll talk with my hands a lot. I'll drink a lot of wine. I'll do it all. 6 to 7 cups of coffee. Dude, sometimes I have them in the afternoon too. Dude, so that's what I'm doing. I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Stick around. Ooh, we just heard there's been a crash by Jai Hindley here. Ooh. Okay, we're going back to here. Let's take a look. This should be Jai. Yeah, it is Red Bull rider. Fans are right nearby. Where did he crash? Crashed on a right-hand bend. Slow speed. It was a 180-degree turn coming around like this. What did he crash on? Probably just some where compressing. Oh, he went off the side of the road over here. Wow. That's kind of a weird crash. He's back on the bike. Wouldn't have been fast enough to really hurt him. I mean, you can have some horrible injuries on a slow speed crash, but he might have thunked the ground a little bit. I would say that crash there would just be maybe some inattention. Probably got distracted and didn't see what was coming and just bounced out to the side. Q36.5, UAE, EF doing all the work on the front here. I can see Pitcock lurking already. And that must be Healy there. Let's take a look at EF, and then I'm grabbing the coffee, guys. EF, we got Ben Healy, Alex Baudin, Richard Carapaz, Rui Costa, Nielsen Paulus, Archie Ryan, and Harry Sweeney. Nielsen got 7th at Grand Piemonte. Yeah, Nielsen could be interesting today, too. Wonder what his odds are. What were the odds for Nielsen Paulus today? Again, if I had $5 to bet, I would have put my money on Del Toro today. Be right back, guys. right, dudes, we're back. We are back. And okay, here we go here, guys. Average race speed here, 42 kilometers an hour right now, guys. Gonna bounce back to the Women's Gravel Championships. Shirin has attacked off the front, 16-second gap over Vibes, Voss, Castellan, Perisco, and Julia Kopecky. So that's probably your front, those front six. The winner's probably going to come out of there 38 seconds further back from the front to De Vries and Femke Marcus. They've only got 11 kilometers to go. Generally downhill, there's one last little bump to take on here. So I'll jump away from that one. Over at Lombardia, we've got 82.8 kilometers to go. Front group of 10 riders, 2 minutes, 55-second gap over the GC peloton. GC, favorites peloton, you know what I mean. David L. David, supposedly it's being shown on YouTube. I can see it on Flow Bikes. I can't see it here. If you actually go to PCS, the video is unavailable in Canada. And that might just be because it's being shown on Flow Bikes here. So that's probably why. So David, just check YouTube, have a good dig around, and you should be able to see it there. I'll keep bouncing back and forward. They got 10.6 Ks to go. It's only a 150-meter gap between Shirin Van and Roy to the group of chasers here, including Lorena Vibes, Marianne Voss. I'm sure that'll come back together here in the next few kilometers, and I would expect a sprint victory out of Lorena Vibes. Ooh, check this out, dudes. Here's some cool stats over at Lombardia. The oldest winners in history at Lombardia. Gaetano Belloni, way back in 1928, was 36 years old. Sean Kelly won it as a 35-year-old in 1991. Jakob Fuglsang won it in 2020. Wow. As a 35-year-old. Jakob Fuglsang just retired too. He retired, I think, mid-year. June, July, something like that. And he last rode for Israel Premier Tech. That's right. Kind of quit mid-year, I guess, with the whole Israel Premier Tech stuff going on. Fausto Coppi won as a 35-year-old. Joaquim Rodriguez as a 34-year-old in 2013. Bart Lemon has been dropped out of the front group of 10 riders on this climb. Ghana was doing most of the work at the front. Having a look at it again here. Okay, this is the favorites peloton. Rafa Maika. Now this is probably Rafa's last race too. Rafa Maika retires at the end of this year. This must be his last race. David L. saying IPTV. I think that's where he's looking for the race. Pop Marino, the last 10K of the Gravel World Champs has a lot of road in it. Perfect for Lorena, right? I was thinking that when I was talking about the sprint there. Yeah, she probably wants to be more on pavement for the sprint. Finn's saying, I think Pogi will run away as usual 50K from before and drive home to victory. Yeah, dude, so guys are saying here, you know, like Passo de Ganda, that sits at, what is it? The top of de Ganda is 30 kilometers from the finish. Yeah, he'll probably go on Passo de Ganda here. That's where it's going to go. He'll attack over that, go over the top, and be gone. Most likely what's going to happen. Who's going to go with him, though? Who's going to try to stick with him? Back over here now to our front group of 9 riders now. Quinn Simmons, again, is on the move. And he's actually opened up a bit of a gap. Ghana riding second place now. Pulling what's the remainders there. I think it's all going to start falling apart for these guys real quick. I'm going to go down to the detail profile here. You can see it. Not a lot to show here. Obviously, the vertical exaggeration on this is so insane right now. Here's a cool stat as well. Monument with the most solo victories, it's Roubaix at 57. So solo victories at each monument. Now, there's only 5 monuments. Paris-Roubaix, Ronva-Vlaanderen, Milano-San Remo, Liège-Bastogne-Liège, and I'm leaving Il Lomabardia because it is the last one of the year. It's the second most at 51 victories. So these are cool stats. I like these kinds of stats because, you know, everyone's going to say, wow, Pogi's doing the most incredible. Guys, There's been 51 solo victories at Il Lomabardia in the past. I don't know how big they all were. That'd be something cool to know. So it's quite common. You've got 119 editions, and almost half of them have been solo victories. You know, maybe I'm simplifying that too much. And same with Paris-Roubaix. Liège-Bastogne-Liège is the one that has the least victories that are solo. I think Liège-Bastogne-Liège is the first one of the year, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think it goes Liège, Milan, Rouen, Paris-Roubaix, and then Il Lomabardia is months later. Just a replay here back to Quinn Simmons on the attack. The Pogi style. It is the Pogi style. Camaro mullet attacking break in Lombardia. Dude, Fab Cycling, welcome back, dude. Yep, the mullet's out there. Dude, he would drive like a 1989 5-liter Mustang GT is what he'd drive. He'd be driving a 5.0 with the rag top down so my hair can't blow. That's what he would be driving. White, he would be driving a white 5.0 Mustang, ragtop. Who even says ragtop anymore? That was so cool to say that back in the day. Red leather seats. Have to be red leather seats. Subs in the back. The back seats aren't even seats, they're subs. And you're just driving around with your hair blowing. It is Micah's last race. The 4 retiring riders did the walk through the wheels for the start. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, I saw a little one from Ineos yesterday for Puccio. Is it Puccio or Pucci? I think it's Puccio. Yeah, it is Puccio. I saw him do like a little one after a training ride. Like, this is your last training ride ever, dude. Ever. Bernal, still 28 years old. Like, Bernal, it seems like he's been around forever. Yeah. Tough situation for him. You know, being at the very top to now just can never get back. Can never get back right there. What's our gap now? 255 from Quinn Simmons. So we got Simmons out front by himself, so they've let him go. And the secondary chunks here of that 9 riders, actually it's 8 now. We've got a group of 4, 20 seconds back. It's Ganna, Vervaeke, Matthews, and Bilbao. That's 20 seconds back from Quinn Simmons. A further 10 seconds back behind that group, we got another 4 riders. Remnants of the breakaway group. Langeliotti, Calzoni, Bjorn Kort, and Mattia Bass. Then Bart Lemon is a further 8 seconds back from them. So the front 10 riders, there's 38 seconds between them at this point. Lemon's going to just slowly drift back and get caught by the peloton here. 10% gradient up through the stuff here where the main peloton is right now. Riders slowly starting to drift out the back. Yeah, it's crazy here too. Like at home, Joey was outside walking the dogs yesterday. Charlie, that's Bob and Lillian's dog. So I guess we've inherited him now. He lives with us now. All our leaves are down. Like the trees are all just like dead stick figures now. There's nothing left on the trees where I live right here. It's still green here in Italy. You just see it's starting to just change now. Almost looked like fall hasn't really kicked in Italy yet. Let's see. What is the weather like right now? We don't have any weather. Someone earlier said it was 16 degrees though, which is probably perfect for this type of race. Yeah, well, dude, Ganna's still up there. Ganna is still up there. He's in the second group on the road, and he's actually been doing a lot of work. There was 3 Ineos riders up front. Ganna, Langeliotti, who's still there as well. He's in third group on the road, and Lucas Hamilton was in the mix too. They sent 3 riders early. I like Michael Matthews being up here. Michael Matthews. Let's see. Last year, he did not race Lombardia. He finished up October 7th at GP Banco. What about 2023? Didn't race it that year either. Has he raced it? Ooh, he did a lot of races late last year. Right to the finish. Guys, we covered the majority. We did Grand Piemonte. Tre Valley Veracine missed that stream. We did the Marco Pontani race. GP Montreal, GP Quebec. We talked about Bretagne Classic. We did the World Championships mixed relay. I love that event. Didn't do San Sebastian Classic. I don't think I had that one available. Wow. When was the last time that... Has he not been here before? I thought Matthews would have been here before. I'm just not seeing it pop out at me real quick, guys. Simmons brain explosion. Oh, explosion. Do you call that the larch? The trees? Dude, larch? Larch? Yeah, that's a tree. We don't have them right here, I don't think. New Robe saying Matthews' embolism should be strong today. Dude, you're just going to say he's going to blow up huge at one point? Let's see the gap now. Yeah, you know what? UAE's not doing much here. So the predictors for Passa de Ganda, for Pogi to go, that's where the race is really going to kick off. So, yeah, we're still in phase 1 of the race, guys. Obviously, we're going to have some attrition here, but phase 2, where the big takeoff is, will be just after the flat section, downhill flat section here, past kilometer 190. That's where watts are going to be dropped. Watts Apocalypse coming up, guys. Let's get it on Shaka Khan. And then I'm going to be finding out what I'm doing next on the channel. Oh, geez. Did I miss it? Lorena Vibas? Yeah, okay. Lorena Vibas did win. As Pop Marino said here, too. That's coming from Renee here. The last 10 kilometers were all roads, so it's perfect for Lorena Vibas. Marianne Vos is very fast, but not Lorena Vibas fast. Maybe if you took Marianne Vos, and made her a 26-year-old and made her in the current training regimes, she could probably be just as good as Lorena now. I think so. Third place for Silvia Parisco. So Lorena Vibas wins Gravel World Championships here for the women. Men's races tomorrow. Again, I don't know how I'm doing all that tomorrow, guys. But yeah, this lady here wins everything. Like, look at all these wins. Look at this, the CMAC Ladies Tour. First on 4 stages in a row. 9th on the individual time trial. Wins the last stage. 5 out of 6 stages she wins. Has won her last 3 races she's been in. First in the points classification at the Tour de France. Won 2 stages there as well. Insane. And back to Lombardia. Remember, we started in Como, Lake Como, to Bergamo. That's where we're heading. Let me get back on the video here, guys. Ghana still doing all the work. Ghana and Michael Matthews. These guys are up front today. Flags hanging out the window here. The Italian flags that they should be. So we got Filippo Ganna, Michael Matthews, Pelo Bilbao, and Luis Vervaeke here. 4 riders together. The 31 seconds behind Simmons. Simmons needs a motorbike now. Simmons needs a motorbike. Biggest problem in pro cycling right now, guys, is those motorbikes. I saw an article through the week. It was Tre Valley Veracine. And the article, I didn't write the article. I'm just telling you what I read. That basically when Pogi attacked, the motorbike was right there. He rightfully used that motorbike to his advantage. And got away, got a gap. 30 riders chasing, couldn't bring him back. You guys can, this is all over on podcasts. It's the biggest problem in pro cycling today is the motorbikes. Quinn Simmons here himself, he's looking for a motorbike. He was the one that was complaining about Tim Wellens at the Tour de France and that big breakaway. Tim attacked at the right point, as he should have, and the motorbikes were right there, and he used them to his advantage. I mean, they're all going to do it. But I guess it was pretty bad at Tre Valley Veracine, from what I read anyways. Didn't see the race. I guess I can watch the replay. It's probably part of it too. If I was a pro racer, getting to the end of the race, the motorbikers just being on the bikes for hours are probably getting tired. They're not as alert. They don't see those riders jumping onto the wheels, and they got to accelerate to get away. And, you know, the riders know what they're doing. 4 UAE riders sitting in front of Pogi, maybe one other rider behind them. All the teams are starting to get organized here. on this climb still up the Passo della Crocetta. Most starts at Il Lomabardia. Here's a cool stat, dudes. Bauke Mollema, 17 starts. 2008 to 2025. Second place, we got to go back to like previous generation to that. Gianni Ferracine. This dude last raced in 2004. Oh, cool. He rode for Leaky Gas, Mappe, Gerolsteiner. I remember that team. I think that was a German beer team. Lamprey. He won Il Lombardia in 1995. This dude we're looking at right now. Dude, Gianni Veracine, wherever you are in the world, dude, I hope you're doing well. He's 60 years old. He won Il Lombardia in 1995. So this guy's probably watching this from somewhere. Wow, he also won the GP Industria and Artigianato in 91 and 92. We just saw Del Toro win that this year. That's a huge race, guys. That's why I covered that race. Races you don't really know about. These are gigantic races in Italy. Trofeo Matteotti, he won that in 2001. That race just was in the last couple weeks. Second at the San Sebastian Classic. Second at Paris Tours. This dude here, superstar. And you know what? Most of us have never probably heard his name. Wow. Coppa Sabatini. We were covering Giro dell'Emilia. He finished 33rd at that. So awesome. That's a really cool stat. Who else do we have? Pozzovivo. Pozzovivo, 16 starts. And Pozzovivo has been retired for over a year now. I know this guy was like tiny. 53 kilograms. Wow. Stage at the Giro d'Italia. So he appeared 16 times at this race. The staying power. David Rebellin. Oh, this is that dude. Isn't this the dude that... I think this guy passed away. Yeah, this guy passed away. I think this is the guy that rode forever. Rode forever and forever and forever. Retired. And I think he got... I honestly think... Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I think this dude here... I think he retired and he got ran over the next day. I think. There is a rider that happened to where he basically retired and was out for a train, just a fun ride, and got killed in a car crash. Wow. Really cool to see that. Vincenzo Nibali 15 times. So some of these boys here, they're going to have to stick around for a long time to match the longevity of these riders. Maxime Montfort, Dan Martin, Rui Costa, Rigoberto Urán, Brambilla, Ulesi, who's still racing. Yep, Ulesi is racing. Is he here today? He is here today. So that's cool to see too. Jumping back to the chat here, guys. Shelly Snail, talking to David, try this channel, MTV Cross Country. Yeah, they show a lot of races too. But it should be on YouTube somewhere, guys. It should be on YouTube. In fact, but that race has ended now. You'll probably find it tomorrow on the same YouTube channel, so just look around for that. I can see it on Flow Bikes, no problem. I can't see it on YouTube in Canada. Shelly, where are you at? Shelly, what country are you in? I think Shelly's in the UK. She's saying it's on my YouTube right now. No commentary, just helicopter and crowd noise. A nice live chat, though. So thanks, thank you, Shelly, for letting Dave know where that is. Renee saying here, he was hit by a car near his village and he always rode with an Amazon parrot. Dude, Renee, explain that. Dude, this boggles my mind. What do you mean he rode with an Amazonian parrot? What does that mean? Like, he rode with a parrot on his shoulder like a pirate? Or what? I don't get it. Okay, Shelly's in the UK. So yeah, Shelly, I can't see it here. I'll just show you guys here. Like, when I come back to... Yeah, you can see it right now on screen here. Like, there should be a feed. Unavailable here in Canada. But I can watch it on Flow Bikes in Canada. Ooh, the style of Del Toro there. Del Toro wears that low cut around the neck jersey, the same as Juan Ayuso rides. Let's look forward to Juan Ayuso's year next year, guys. How crazy is that going to be? What's going to happen to that dude? So the Tour de Vendée is also on. Let's take a look at that and see what this is. So that's a 1.1 race. So Tour de Vendée, here's another race going on today, guys. It's only a one-day race. It says, who is in the start list here? Let's see what kind of team. So it's a 1.1, so you're not going to see all 18 teams, but I bet you're still going to see about 5 or 6 World Tour teams. We got Arkea there, Cofidis, Decathlon's there, Groupama FDJ. Then we got pro teams, Team Total Energies, Unibetti Rockets, Equipo, Caja Rural, Euskadel, Novo Nordisk, Team Polti, Visit Malta, and then we got Conti teams showing up for that one. And that one, I'm not even sure what we have for coverage on it. We do have full coverage here. There is live coverage. And I'll come back to Lombardia. Over the first part of that climb, guys, they're in a little bit of a flat section now. Oh, wow. Checking out this coverage from this race here. There's this bridge, like a suspension bridge that you got to walk across. Wow. That's insane. So Renee's saying that David Rebien was hit by a car. And Renee, didn't it happen like right after he retired? I'm almost positive that story, unless I'm thinking of a different cyclist. Basically, the guy I'm thinking of rode forever, which I think Rebien did, and then died the next day. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I'm just exaggerating in my head. Quinn Simmons has a 31-second lead here on this little bit of a quick descent, guys. He's descended. He's now going right back up again. You just saw where the road was going down. There's a little bit of a chicane straight back up, or ascending gradually here anyways. Shelley's in the UK, so it should be free to see in the UK, guys. So, David, tomorrow, get that same YouTube channel and set it up for the men for tomorrow. I think tomorrow, because Thanksgiving dinner won't be until the afternoon, I'll probably do Perry Tours and Men's Gravel World Championships. I'll cover all that here because I have access to both. Actually, let me check that here. Schedule. Just let me check this here. For October, there's all that stuff. Okay, so I had access to Gravel World Championships today on Flow. Tomorrow, it says I have Perry Tours and mountain biking from Mont Saint Anne. That's over in Quebec in Canada here. It wouldn't surprise me if I also had the Gravel Worlds. Sometimes when it runs multiple days, it doesn't show it on the next day. If I don't, I'll watch that on YouTube myself. So we'll do that tomorrow morning. And I'll get that all figured out later today. Here we go. What's it looking like now, guys? 3 minutes, 14 seconds. So Quinn Simmons is pulling away from the peloton right now. He is pulling away from the peloton. If I was Quinn Simmons right now, I'd be putting in a huge attack on this flat here and get over that top and just descend. There's going to be a descent now, guys. Downhill for... what does that look like? Wow, probably like a 24, 25 kilometer descent downhill. The first part of it's going to be very, very fast. You could pick up some big time here on these descents. Now, seeing some of the trees here, they are turning gold and yellow in places, but not like here. When I go outside on my front lawn, it's just like, you're just walking around through leaves, and I don't rake them. Let's go Quinn. Yeah, I'm cheering for Quinn. I am cheering for Quinn. Renee saying he rode his last race on 16th of October, and November 30th he died. He was hit by a truck. Okay, so I'm exaggerating. He didn't die the next day, but, a month later. And dude, what's with the Amazon parrot? I had no idea about that. What does that mean? And he always rode with an Amazon parrot. Simmons probably needs like 5 minutes. Yeah, dude. Well, right now, Simmons has 3 minutes and 14 over the favorites peloton. So if they get inattentive, which it sure doesn't look like it. So the GC, the favorites peloton, I don't want to say GC because I'm implying that there's multi-stages. They've just came up through that same little chicane. They're on the second part of the climb now. They should be starting the Zambla Alta here. I wonder if I click this, what's this going to do for me? Zambla Alta. This is where it's going to show us where we're at, guys. Actually, this is really cool here. We're way up in northern Italy here in the mountains. It actually shows you the races that this climb gets used at. Ooh, Palva Salvadelli's from the region. Gotti. Silvia Parisco, she just got third. Silvia Parisco just got third at the Women's World Championship in gravel. Wow, really cool seeing the crossover of all that data there. I never usually click on those links. So yeah, here's a good situation, guys. I know this profile's... I wish I could make this profile bigger. I'd like to blow that up like really huge for you guys. So here's our favorites peloton. They just came down. The chicane would have been here at kilometer 73 to go. Kicks up again. Again, this is totally massive vertical exaggeration here. It obviously doesn't look like this. It's a lot flatter than this. It's probably like only a couple % gradient going up through some of this stuff here. And Quinn's rider 1, got rider 2, 4 rider. Group 2 is 4 riders. Group 3 is 4 riders. Group 4 is Bart Lemon, who got shelled out pretty early on. He's in no man's land. Now the gap from Quinn to the peloton is 349. 349, dudes. So someone was saying, RM saying, Quinn probably needs like 5 minutes. Dude, he's getting there. He's getting there. So, dude, he rode with the parrot on his shoulder. Dude, I don't know why I don't know this. I don't know why I don't know this, dude. I have to look it up. So, dude, let me just do that quick. David Rebbein parrot. I just want to see images. Where's the parrot? So he go outside and ride with the parrot on his shoulder. Okay, well, I'm not finding anything right away. I'm finding pictures of parrots. Joey Jojo has 2 parrots. David Rebbein, the long, strange career of David Rebbein. It's probably Davide. He had 28 pro seasons. He swept the 2004 Ardennes Classics. Yeah, okay, doping bans. 10 straight Grand Tour DNFs. Okay, that's an interesting fact. Yeah, he was hit by a truck driver in Montebello Vicentino in Vicenza while out riding his bike. Oh, it's saying 2006 he swept the Ardennes Classic, winning Amstel Gold, La Flèche Wallonne, Liège-Bastogne-Liège. One of those 3 big races over a week's period. I want to see a picture of him riding outside with a parrot on his shoulder. I don't know. Okay, I can't find it. I give up. So we're done that. 1 minute gap now between Quinn Simmons and the chasing group of 4. 349 to the peloton. Yeah, if Quinn Simmons can have 5 minutes lead over the top here, that's going to get really interesting. And I think he's doing it. I am watching the race here too, guys. 68.6 kilometers to go. 3 minutes, 14 seconds to the peloton. So that's changing now. The numbers here on PCS are not correct anymore. They're saying 3:49. I'm seeing here on Flow Bikes, they're saying 3 minutes and 14 seconds. 1 minute, 12 seconds from Quinn Simmons to the Ghana group. Why would Simmons not stick with Ghana? Clearly Ghana and Matthews are up for this. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I think they're up for it. I think they would have worked well with him, but he's gambling on, I got to go early. He's kind of worried about the Pogi long-range attack. I mean, Pogi's done this year after year now, going super late. Super far out, I should say. Sivakov's pulling for UAE now. Lemon's been brought back into the peloton at this point. Okay, I gotta ignore that. Oh, RM saying it's Scarponi. Scarponi rode... Okay, he's the one with the bird. Like, dude, do you mean a real bird? Or do you mean like a little fake stuffy? That's what I want to know. How could you have a bird on your shoulder riding your bike? Actually, I'm gonna do some research on him. That'll be for the next video. Scarponi. Sorry guys, I'm researching now. Scarponi. Parrot. Yeah, there's a picture. Wow. Oh, I do remember this now. Yeah. Wow. There's a video you guys can watch. Michele Scarponi's parrot Frankie. Yeah, there's a picture of it with him on his shoulder. Yeah, oh, and that's right, Scarponi's killed too. That's insane. Like, how did the bird follow him? Yeah, so he has an Amazonian parrot on his right shoulder here in these videos. Frankie flies around. Frankie can live there because it's in Italy. It's warm enough. Like, how did a parrot become his friend? So the parrot actually belonged to someone else. The parrot, who's a celebrity in the town, belongs to Giacomo Luchette, but he likes to go, probably Scarponi lived right nearby, and the bird would go hang out with him. I bet you he liked the colors of his jersey. It just says right here too, the blue parrot whose plumage quite nicely matches Scarponi's Astana team colors. That's why. He's a macaw. So an Amazonian parrot. Those are the ones with the big beaks. Wow. That is insane. There's tons of images of it. There's images of the bird, him riding his bike. It's not just him sitting there. He's riding his bike and the bird is chasing him, flying along with him. Crazy. The things you learn on this channel. Thank you, RM. It's a whole bird. It's a whole parrot. I like that. It was Scarponi. Yeah, they're online. He was a free-flying bird. Yep. So guys, that's the background. I remember the whole bird thing, but I wouldn't remember Scarponi. But so he must have followed him on training rides, and the bird was like the town celebrity. So someone in town had the bird well trained, but he'd let the bird fly through the day. Obviously, there's no predators for him here. That bird would be killed in about 4 seconds here by all the hawks, falcons. Around here we have peregrine falcons. That's the world's fastest bird. I believe it's the world's fastest bird. Is that true, guys? Is the peregrine falcon the world's fastest bird? Swoosh Kid. Your dude Anthony Churgis, Total Energies, is riding in Perry Tours tomorrow. Go Lucas Kubis. Where's Lucas riding? Is he doing Paris Tours tomorrow? Love Lucas Kubis, dude. So we got Perry Tour tomorrow, guys. Start list. I hope they're there. Yeah, Lucas is there. Dude, I'll cheer for him too. For sure. And I'll cheer for Hartis. Guys, I know a lot of teams do the videos, but Unibet does their team videos so well. You really feel like you know the dudes. Like, they're just young dudes who you like. Hartis went through a lot. This dude here, I think he was kind of like their first big rider on their team. And a lot of dudes on this team were like riding Conti, getting ready to retire. Like, they were like, well, what am I going to do next? Like, I got nowhere to go. Unibet comes along and gives them all rides. So he's got a contract through 2027. So you'll see all these dudes, like, and dude, like behind the camera stuff, like really authentic coverage, them getting changed in a little tiny camper van, you know, Stock Bro here, Thomas Kopecky, Lucas Kubis, Hartis. Yeah, it's really cool to watch all this stuff. I love it. Quinn Simmons here, guys. Quinn Simmons. Same 349 here. Flowbike's the same 316, so it looks like we're having some slow data coming from PCS. But even still, 3 minutes lead over the top there, that might be pretty decent for Quinn Simmons. Let's go, Quinn. Let's go, Quinn. Go, Pogi, go. Tanya's here for Pogi. Tanya, Pogi's turn is coming soon. A lot of us, the riders here, I said it would have already happened by now. There was a big attritional attack at about between kilometers 150 and 160 up the climb of the Passo della Crocetta. A lot of dudes here have already said it's the final climb, Passo di Ganda, where Pogi will light up the afterburners. So he won't be doing as long as a solo attack today. Peloton is quite strung out at this point too. Almost coming to the top of Zambla Alta. See here on the detail profile, again, it's not the steep, guys. Through this section here, we've got 1 kilometer left. It's like 5% gradient through here. They just squish it. It all depends how long you drag this out. Then it'll show you the real vertical exaggeration. All from my geology day, guys. Oh, God. Yes, Paparino. Magnier is racing Perry Tour, so Lucas can finish second again. Oh, God. I know, right? That was insane, that run. I think that was Slovakia race. Yeah, that's insane. Paul Magnier is going to be there. So let's go find where Magnier is. Why is he not jumping out at me? Ooh, Israel Premier Tech's going to be there because we're not in Italy. Okay, so where is Soudal? I don't see Soudal even entered at Perry Tours. Really? That can't be right. Magnier rides for Soudal. Okay, I don't see it. I don't even see the team. But what we can do is we can go to Lucas Kubas here and see, if you go back to the Tour of Slovakia, he had 4 second place finishes in a row, which you think is incredible, but what's even more incredible is that Paul Magnier had 4 first place finishes in a row in that race. So 1-2, same every day. And I'm going to check back out here. Tymon Aaronsman's actually getting distance out of the back of the main favorites group here. Kind of shocking seeing this. A lot of these dudes here, though, it's kind of like late in the season for them. They probably let their conditions slide a little bit. They're tired, a little bit worn out for the year. I'd like to see a better time check here. I guess I'm going to go with what I'm seeing on screen. 3 minutes, 17 seconds. UAE doing all the work. Decathlon's present there as well. EF's lurking. Visma's got 3-4 riders up there. Why don't we take a look at Decathlon quickly here. Decathlon, Nicholas Prudhomme. Leo Bissot, that's a good name there. Paul Seha. You think that's a good name, guys? Dude, what did I read this morning too? The younger Vinokurov is retired. I heard that the younger Vinokurov, I think there's a Nicholas and I think there's an Alexander. The 23-year-old retired after a crash. I don't know how bad the crash was, but you see that happening a lot now. Guys getting involved in bad crashes and saying, no way, I'm not doing this. Well, I mean, I don't know if you see it a lot, but there's been probably 2 or 3 incidences of that happening already this year. I can't remember the other names. If you guys can remember, let me know. Drop it in the chat, please. The Falcon is the most at 349 kilometers an hour. So, dude, is that the Peregrine? I think it's the Peregrine Falcon. Dude, they live around here. They live right around where I live. Let's have a look. This is going to be hard for me to do in the dark. Yeah, not an Peregrine Falcon. Peregrine Falcon. I think it's the world's fastest bird. Yeah, the Peregrine Falcon here. I'll show you guys what it looks like. Just come with me to Colin's Diversions. The Peregrine Falcon here. God, this is like a wildlife series too. Come on, CBC or BBC, hire me on. I can replace that old dude. The Peregrine Falcon is renowned for being the fastest bird in the world, capable of reaching speeds of over 300 kilometers an hour during its hunting stoop. That's a weird word, isn't it? High-speed dive. Not very big. That's kind of what it looks like. These birds are famous around Calgary, where I live. There's nests up in the buildings in downtown Calgary. And so they have cameras up there to watch them. They're flying around downtown. Let me get back to the race, guys. So yeah, they're all over the place here. It's amazing too how many American bald eagles we have here. So guys, I can ride my bike down the road or drive my car down the road, and there'll be a tree. I think it's generally in the spring, March, April. There'll be a tree with like 15 to 20 bald eagles sitting in it. Like, I kid you not. Just all kind of hanging out together. You can tell some of them are quite young. So up here, the bald eagle doesn't look like it's endangered at all to me. They just live up here. Quinn, this is from RM. Quinn is one of the strongest guys in the peloton. He would win more if the races were longer. His training rides are insane. Yeah, dude, I should look him up on Strava. If he's on there. I'm sure he is. Yeah, Quinn's very strong. So, okay, now we're getting some more updated data. It's saying the gap now is 3:10. That looks exactly like what I'm seeing here on the video. So we got 3 riders for decathlon here. I'm looking for Paul right now. Paul, it's hard to tell who he is from a distance, but he's got that crazy hair of his. I think I see him there now. But UAE's doing all the work. They're setting the tempo. Ben Healy got dropped from the peloton, guys, just 1 minute ago. And there's quite a few people that were picking him to win. Or at least in their team. Yeah, so Jai Hindley's gone. Timon Aaronsman's gone. You're going to see a lot of DNFs coming up. A lot of these riders will probably just pull out. Last wins at Il Lomabardia by the world champion, Taddy, last year. 2024. Pogi won it as the world champion. Paolo Bettini won it in 2006. Some of these other guys, I don't know them that well. Felice Gimondi, I do know Gimondi. That's during all the Eddie Merckx years. Giuseppe Cerrone in 82. And a dude here who I do not know, Oscar Camenzino from 1998. Let's look this dude up. Oscar Phonak. Rode for Phonak Hearing Systems. Didn't really have a long career. Only rode for 8 years, it looks like. 96 through 2004. He got suspended. Doping ban, it looks like. For 2 years. And obviously he retired at that point. I wonder, what does this dude do now? Oscar... Oh, it's Kamenzind. I thought it was Zeno for a second. The eyes are bad, guys. World champion at the road race in 98. Won Liège, Bastogne-Liège in 2001. Won in Lombardia in 98. We were just talking about that. Tour de Suisse in 2000. 4 stages at the Tour de Suisse. Short career. Busted for doping. Gone. Now, crafts fine chocolates in Switzerland somewhere. He became a chocolatier, apparently. I just made that up. Oh, there's Peregrine's Nest on Glasgow University building. Okay. Dude, I didn't know they were even worldwide like that. So, dude, that's good to know, Ian. Good afternoon from sunny Whitley Bay. Dude, hopefully the weather's nice there in the northeast corner of the UK. Of England, I should say. My neighbor. LMF is my neighbor from the UK. We could have rode past each other on our bikes, dude. On the descent here, guys, it's a good 20-kilometer descent anyways. Ooh, scenic too. Very scenic. Oh man, this is the descent here, guys. Huge switchbacks are going down. Super cool old farmhouses. Wow. Fantastic. Dude, RM, dude, thank you so much, bro. RM drops a quick little $4.99 donation to channel. RM, thank you so much, dude. Every bit helps me, dudes. Every bit helps me. At the Euro Championships, only 17 riders finished. Yeah, this is normal in these big, long, one-day races, guys. You're going to see a lot of DNFs. They just say, well, dude, I'm 15 minutes behind already. I'm just going to jump in the team car. Again, RM, thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. Super Hearts coming out here for RM. Thank you so much, dude. One thing I have to do too, guys. Remember I told you earlier I'm doing this, and I mean, I guess I was hand-selected by YouTube themselves. So it's all about getting more membership for your channel. I'm just going through the process. And they said, you're hand-selected. This is not just random picks. We picked your channels for reasons. You're doing something that we like. They're trying to help smaller channels. Guys, I have 32,000 subscribers. I don't see 90% of them. They don't show up here. Pop Marino, yeah, Phonak were up to their eyeballs in doping. No problem. Enjoy the community. RM, again, thank you, dude. So, dudes, at some point here, I'm going to be doing a couple of members-only videos. And that's only because YouTube says if you want your free YouTube swag, and the girl said, too, she said, her name's Haley, she said, guys, this isn't like a coffee cup. You're going to get something really cool from YouTube for doing this. So I'm going to do a members-only one. That's the one where I'm going to be riding my bike. I'm going to pick a really cool route somewhere in the world. I'm probably going to do it on Ruvi because it has really nice video. Maybe I can find a route from Lombardia and ride that. I'll ride a chunk of it. I'm definitely not riding the whole thing. And with a members-only video, it gives me more, I don't know, freedom, but just we can talk about different things. I don't got to be worried about what everyone says. I just got to figure out how I'm going to view my phone here. And it's going to be ask me anything. Anything you want. Talk about anything you want. As long as we're not getting too aggressive or, crazy. And I would never think you guys would do that. It's just in case new people come in. So, dude, thank you so much. Ooh, just looking at some cornering here. One of the riders here in the... who is that? Ooh, it's Ghana. Ghana just had a bad corner there. Just kind of took the wrong line and kind of put him on the wrong groove there. Went from the front right to the back. Shaving off speed, trying to just stay on track. No problems for him, but just definitely a wrong line. They're showing here head-to-head in the last 18 results. One-day races. Pogi versus Quinn. Quinn's never beaten Pogi in a one-day race. In the last 18. Pogi versus Remco, it's 13-7. Quinn Simmons, though, still has a 3 minutes, 2 second lead here. That's over on Flow Bikes, guys, and that seems to be more accurate right now. Yep, it is 16, 17 degrees out right now. Finish line is actually going to be 22 degrees Celsius. So we're probably dropping down quite a bit here at the finish line. Love it. Absolutely love it. Il Lomabardia. Mara Santos, hello Colin and crew. I thought Lombardia would be only tomorrow. Madness week effects. Mara, yeah, Mara was away. Mara, I did get your message. I saw something yesterday you posted to me about Pogi winning. I forget it. I forget what it even was now. I think I saw it late last night. I think Mary's been away. Mary, we're at another judo tournament? Or training camp? Mary, I did check this morning too. I was hoping that Lombardia might have been on Biketerra. Yeah, see, Bashak, I hang out with Mario every day now. So, Mario, guys, Bashak, I ride with on Ruvi, guys. Bashak is part of GRC, the jersey I'm wearing today. Mario is like the ultimate legend on Ruvi. I think he was... I bet you if they had passed level 100 on Ruvi, he probably would have been the highest level ever. But it maxes at 100, and then you just stay there at 100 forever. Mario left after a while and went over to Biketerra, and I think that's primarily because Mario likes doing his own route creations. Biketerra, you can so easily make your own routes on there. That's the real strength of Biketerra. So Bashak knows who Mario is for sure. He's just a little bit of a joke here. Papa, the start today was around Lake Como with all the fancy villas, including George Clooney's. Papa, and Bashak will know this year too. There's a ton of rides around on Ruvi, all the beautiful lakes around Lake Como. Lake Lago de Garda is probably the most. That's another fantastic lake to ride around. Is Simmons gonna pull a breakaway surprise? Dude, he's holding pretty good here. It was out to 3 minutes and 49 seconds at one point. He was in a good group with Ghana and Matthews, but he went solo. Probably thinking, you know what? We're going to get pulled back. We're going to get pulled back. Ghana and Matthews will work with me, but we're going to leave it too long. The UAE train's going to get us up the final climb here, the Paso de Ganda, which comes at just under 40 kilometers to go, which is perfect striking range for Pogi. Simmons fueling up right now. I wonder what he took on there. Wasn't it gel? It looked like he had a tiny little bottle. And I swear, guys, it looked like there was coffee in it. I swear to God. It looked like he had a tiny bottle. You could see through it. It was a little plastic bottle about the size of a AA battery. He took the cap off, took a swig, and that's it. And you could see right through it, it had a coffee-looking color to it. I wonder if he had a little caffeine shot there. Oh, ketones. Ketones, that's why it was that color. Okay. I've never used ketones, guys. I've never actually used an energy gel on my bike rides. I probably should. And I really, guys, wow, I've ridden 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. Between all my streaming I've done since the beginning of July, guys. Yeah, here it is right. Show him taking the ketone shot here. It does look like coffee. He screws the little cap off in his mouth. Gets it in. Takes that shot. How quick does that work? You ketone expert, how quick does that work? Okay, Bashok's in here. Ruby CO says they have 250,000 users now. If you were looking for that one rider on the 250K that rides the most on the platform, it was the one and only Mario Santos, or Mr. Legends as we call him. Bashok, you should have seen how much he rode on Bike Terra. He rode every day on Bike Terra during the entire Vuelta a España. He sent me his numbers. They were insane. Pogi racing here, definitely not to joke. Another GPX route import from Pogi. Yeah, like again, Mario. So Mario, why don't you give us an answer here? Why did you move to Bike Terra? Was it strictly for route creation? Because I know for a fact the quickest platform to create a route on is Bike Terra. I've done it myself twice now in about 2 minutes flat. Now I haven't done any of the smoothing in that. Because you can't edit it. I've just said, I want to see if I can do this. It's like GPX file from Strava, import it to Bike Terra, done, and you can ride it. The new avatars look fantastic on Bike Terra, and the fact that you can create your own team jerseys. Bashok, I'm not sure if you knew that. On Bike Terra, you can create your own team jerseys, and they look fantastic. Like, they look really good. So they have a template. You just put your image in there, and it's created. I guess the avatar's look on screen right now is really good around the corners. The leans into the corners. It's just very flowy now. I think it looks fantastic. I haven't even been riding it lately. Bashok, not surprised at all. Go, Mario, go. Okay, Bashok's going to miss the ending of Lombardia. I hope Simmons could pull a surprise, but so much race left still. In-play betting right now, Pogi is 1-4. Quinn is 3-1. How the tides have changed. Remco 10-1. Del Toro has now gone to 12-1. Yeah, Bashok, just have a look at it. Just take a look. I think it. I actually haven't been on in a while, but I'm in the Bike Terra Discord chat all the time. Matt, Bike Terra co-founder, maybe founder, I should say. I think Matt first got it going, but whatever. He's saying, "Hey, Colin, there's some good races coming. Can you cover them?" And I was right in the middle of studying for some exams. I'm like, dude, I got 1 minute warning. And I'm studying, so I couldn't do it. But I'm getting back to all the inside stuff. Bashok, I will be back doing some Ruby races too. LMF from Whitley Bay, do breakaway riders win today, or will the peloton catch them? Dude, I'm praying for Quinn Simmons here. Praying. Dude, I'm gone full Mr. Bias now. Mr. Bias has entered the house. He's having a sip of his coffee. Oh, yeah. I will do anything for Quinn Simmons to win right now. Anything. Most likely, though, the UAE team, they're so good at this. What's he saying? Oh, Bashok's saying, I'll watch if you're streaming. Okay. UAE's got this down to a fine art. There's going to be a massive acceleration on the Paso de Ganda. It's all how well can Quinn hold up. Can he do it with 3 minutes, guys? What do you guys think here? Mira saying, yes, Colin, Bike Terra tool to import GPX files without video is really amazing. I can ride anywhere in the world without the need to get a video from the route. And Bashok comments, indoor season fully on now. So many crowded events on all platforms. Yeah, totally. Bashok, I've been doing some little Ruby rides. Bashok, I noticed something yesterday. I did a couple of old rides. I did an Arizona 20K route. I call it the garbage dump route because you go out to a garbage dump. And then I did Palmer Road gravel downhill, I think it was, which really wasn't downhill. I was using it as a cool down. I didn't get the yellow line for completed. Is something changed? You know when you get the little yellow line to say, yeah, you've done this? Because for me, that's kind of like the gamification aspect that I like. I just didn't get that line. Yeah, RM, yeah, it's getting cold in North America. Definitely, dude. We're cool. We're going to be cooler later today than we're overnight. So the weather's changing now. I think it was who was it, JL earlier said, yeah, get your rides outside done today before winter hits. Mero, Captain America has also been doing a tremendous season. He is ending the season real big. Dude, I'd love to see him win today. This is going to be a really tough ask, though. We still have 48.5 Ks to go with, take a look at Team UAE, guys. I mean, look at this team here. Yates, Vine, Sivikov, Domin Novak, Rafa Maika, Isaac Del Toro, Tadej Pogačar. Like, that could win any Tour de France. That could win any Giro. That could win any Vuelta right there, this team. And I mean, I hate to compare team to team. Take a look at Alpes and De Koenig. Yeah, there's no comparison. Outside of, dude, let's look at this dude right here. Guys, if you're new to the channel, I discovered this guy during the Canada races. This guy's actually Jude Law. Take a look at his image here from Hollywood movies. Jude Law is now racing bikes. He goes by the name of Luca Vergalito. Yeah, don't kid me, man. This is Jude Law right here. I know it is. Take a look at the face hard. Go look at some images online. Yeah, that's him. Just goofing around here, dudes. So, yeah, that UAE team is beyond stacked. And that's what no salary cap does. Dude, I haven't. Flocky, have you mentioned the funicular in Como? Dude, I'd never mentioned it. We talked about the funicular. Unfortunately, there was a funicular tragedy in Portugal earlier this year. God, I think it was in September. We talked about the funicular in Montreal when we did the race there. Okay, so Bashak saying, Bashak, all I can think differently is I used Ghosts. Remember I made the comment in Discord yesterday? I used Ghost for the first time in 2 years. I had Ghosts on for both those rides, and I didn't get the yellow line. I don't know if it's something glitchy going on, but I know you use Ghosts all the time. So maybe they'll show up today. Luca is 1.9 meters tall. Really, is he that tall? That's something I always look for. Come on, Colin. Was he really that tall? Luca Vergalito? Yeah, he is 1.90 meters tall. Ghana's 1.93 meters. I think the tallest is 1.98 meters. 1.98 meters tall is the tallest rider I've seen. He rides for Trek. He's not here today. And if I can find him right away by his image, it's Dan Houle. Dan Houle is 1.98 meters tall. This guy's walking around he's 9 centimeters taller than me. Actually, no, he's 11 centimeters taller than me. This guy's walking around at 6'6" and a half. This dude right here. And look at his specialty, time trials. That makes sense. Big, powerful dude. Okay, Quinn, come on. He's got a 2-minute 5-second gap, so smart move for Quinn. People were saying, why did Quinn go? And yeah, I could say the same thing too. Because he knew what was going to happen. These guys up front are thinking they're going to stay away. They're not. UAE's going to start pulling back. And it's almost inevitable now that the UAE train in the favorites peloton here will pick up Matthews, Ganna, Vervaeke, and Bilbao. Watching some action here now, guys. What's going on here? I got 2 EF riders with a Cofidis rider and who here? I'm not sure if this is way off the back. Let's have a look here. Yeah, that's Ben Healy. Ben Healy's back here. Healy's back here with Archie Ryan. And number 41 from Cofidis. That's Aramburu. And there's also a Q36.5 rider there. Who is that? Oh, Calzoni. So they're way out the back, guys. So yeah, I could see cars ahead. I wasn't sure if it was just a car up ahead of them cruising through, but they're behind the group altogether. So Ben Healy is absolutely out of this one. It says he's 4 minutes, 24 seconds back. So that would put him about a minute and a half behind the favorites peloton right now. They're not even showing up on the detail profile here. Chainbreaker, dude, this must be Tuden. Tuden, if this is you, because I know you go by Chainbreaker, apparently it's on YouTube. It's free for YouTube for a lot of you dudes. It's not free in Canada for me. They're showing it on Flow Bikes in Canada. Oh, sorry. No, dude, sorry. I was thinking of the Gravel Worlds. Yeah, dude, you're going to have to go to your subscription service. So I had the Gravel Worlds on Flow Bikes and Lombardia at the same time today. Yeah, Tuden, check your subscriptions. Flacky just got back from right along the Thames. Beautiful autumn day in London. How long is that final climb? Dude, final climb today, we're going up in now, Pajak, is the Passo de Ganda, 9.3 kilometers at 7.1%. Dude, he might be able to do something there. He might be. Because it's not really crazy steep that's going to favor Pogi. The problem is Poggy's going to have his entire team chasing, and Quinn's doing it all alone. God, I'm cheering for Captain America today. Yes, I will be fully on board Captain America hype train here. Anthony saying, Colin, you're quite fluent with metric units. Is that the standard measurement? Yes, dude, it is. So, guys, but, dude, Anthony, we still use both. Like, I might use kilos more. I use kilos, like kilograms more for my weight here because it's cycling weight, right? So everything cycling is watts per kilo. You would never say watts per pound. No one's ever said that. It's watts per kilo. I bet you the Americans even say that. It's always watts per kilo. Another dude here. Oh, it's Quinn again's taking another bottle on now. Beautiful gold earrings. This is a different bottle, this one. The last bottle was see-through and I could see what was in it. That's just the turbo boost he's putting on there. What kind of sunglasses does he have on? 100%? What are those? I don't even know. He wears the double earrings. He's got the earphones in. He's actually playing Metallica right now. He's definitely not listening to the team car. He's like, I don't need that. Maybe he's listening to Harvester or Sorrow. Yeah, dude. So Anthony, I flip back and forth. So we are kilometers, kilograms here. It's way smarter. But I guess from my dog mushing days, I have my kind of like my little markers I remember for temperatures, because I'd talk to Americans, what temperature you train at, dude? And they'd say 0, and I'd be like, well, that doesn't seem cold. 0 for Americans is what I would call getting cold. 0 Fahrenheit is minus 18 Celsius. To me, that's starting to get cold. 32, that's 32 Fahrenheit. Water freezes, that's 0 Celsius. Remember those numbers. 90 Fahrenheit, that's 32 Celsius. That's getting hot to me. So those are the kind of ones I use. But yeah, kilometers, miles, that's all easy stuff. I did that all the time for dog racing. Weight, very simple too. I can flip back and forward real quick. Height, same thing. RM saying, thinks Quinn will be caught. What's the gap now? 245 now. Yeah, Quinn's going to have to hope he can hang out, but it's 9 kilometers long. Yeah, 9.3 kilometers at 7.1%. At this point in the race, I would say this is a Category 1 climb. Probably a Category 1 climb. Let's take a look at it here. What are they saying? Did they give it a rating anywhere? So this climb gets used all the time at Il Lomabardia. 2021, 22. I guess they skipped it in 2024. Used it the Stage 18 of the Giro d'Italia in 2011. So again, all in that same area, like north central Italy. Passo di Ganda. All the teams are there now, guys. UAE's up there. Bahrain Victorious, Soudal, Visma. Remco's golden helmet. I can just see it on the side there. 239. Yeah, I think UAE's going to have to pull. They're like, if Quinn is feeling really strong, we need to dial him back now. Wow. Here is a fantastic stat here, guys. So again, dudes, I like to bring this up because I think a lot of us get caught in this whole, and I don't want this to sound negative, we get caught in this world of the best guy now, he's just done things that no one else has ever done before. It's unprecedented. I hate that word, unprecedented, because people have done long breakaway attacks before. Remember we said earlier, 51 out of the 119 versions of the Il Lomabardia have been won by solo attacks. Check this out here, dudes. Back in 1989, Tony Rominger went from 113 kilometers out. Copy had a couple of big ones, 83 and 70 kilometers out. More recently, okay, so Pogi's longest was last year at 48 kilometers out. So he would have went before Deganda because it was actually Deganda wasn't used last year. They did not use Deganda last year. We just saw that. They used it in 2023, so they did a different climb last year. Charlie Motet in the 80s, probably for riding for System U, had a 55 kilometer run. So yeah, there's been dudes that have went double, almost like 2.5 times what Pogi did last year. That must have been a crazy race with the Tony Rominger year. So it's been done before. Been there, done that. Eddie Merckx 50K, Charlie 50, Copy at 56K. Soudal pushing super hard on the front right now. Super hard on the front for Remco here now. Going to be interesting. This will be probably his last race for Soudal Quickstep. Going through a roundabout here. Ineos Grenadiers went on the right-hand side, looks by themselves. Louis Vervaeke is still sitting up front as a satellite rider here, guys. Vervaeke up front for Remco. He's only 10 seconds up the road. Can we see them yet? Not yet. That group of 4 that's showing up, Bilbao, Ganna, Vervaeke, Matthews, it's not 4 anymore. We got Vervaeke and Matthews together. Ganna and Bilbao are somewhere else. Going through a big town plaza here. And I'll get back to the comments here, guys. Pogi getting ready for Passo de Ganda for Mero. Shock 9.3 at 7 sounds about 20 to 30 minutes climb for these guys. Simmons could survive that, then a long down. I think Simmons could survive as long as he's on like his best day. On his best day. It's not like it's 10 or 11% that's going to really favor Pogi. 7% is not bad. Although I don't really know Bashak. I need to see some more averages. Okay, here it is. Here's the average here. Yeah. Most of the beginning stuff is under 6%. 6. There's actually a section that's under 6. Then we get the 7s. The last 3 kilometers, though, do average. It says 8.7%. So, okay, so that's going to favor Pogi up there. Michael Matthews solo now. Michael Matthews is being caught by the GC peloton right now. Favorites peloton. So it's Quinn Simmons. Everyone's being caught, guys. Matthews is caught. Vervaeke's caught. UAE's back to the front. Tudor's up there as well. Seen a lot of Visma riders and Soudal Quickstep riders. Rafa Majka. His last big pull of his career, guys. This is just epic. Last big pull of his career. Rafa Majka. This dude here, 36 years old. Team Saxo. Saxo's Tinkoff. Tinkoff Saxo, Bora Hansgrohe, and UAE for the last 5 years. 3 stages at the Tour de France. Won the KOM at the Tour de France 2 times. I didn't even know that. Won the GC Tour of Poland. That makes sense. He's a Polish rider. Stages at La Vuelta. Stages at the Tour of Poland. Won the Tour of Slovenia in 2017. Last big pull for him. Wow. This, like a day like today, this really would help Pogi because he knows Rafa's going to absolutely beyond bury himself. This is Rafa's last big effort on the road right now. You're watching it, dudes. They're saying here on these on the switchback, it's a 10% gradient. So again, these are just averages, guys. So on some of those corners, it's going to steepen right up and then level back down again on the longer runs of the switchback. And I'll jump back to the chat here. Yeah, dude, RM, for me, minus 18, where I'm like, okay, it's getting cold. It's getting cold now. That's just for me. Dude, remember, RM, if you don't know, I used to do a lot of dog sled training. So I ran sled dogs from 1996 to 2018. Wow, that's 22 years, I guess. I didn't have my... No, I started in 97. So 21 years I ran dogs. So I'm really used to being out in the cold. The coldest weather I've actually slept in, pretty light sleep because I was freaked out, was about minus 43 Celsius up in northern Saskatchewan in a sled bag with my dog team ahead of me. It was like, okay, guys, we're resting. I gave them straw. They sleep on the straw. You unhook most of their tugs so they can't pull. Because they'll start pulling the sled as you're trying to sleep. And you just crawl inside your sled bag. Okay, Renee's every other year. Lombardia's written the other way around. Okay, so that's why we missed it. Bashak's taking off. See you, Bashak. Take it easy. Flocky here. Not sure if Simmons has rode Roubaix, but I think he fits the profile to go well. Yeah, dude, probably. And we're down to 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Pogi sitting third on the road. Remco sitting fifth right now. Remco's only got one teammate with him. Pogi has three. That's the difference, guys. That UAE is such a super team right now. And for Pogi, it really, it obviously helps him in all his wins to have that super team. Oh, wow. It looks like Rafa Micah just took his last pull there. And I think that was him. J Vines on the front, guys. What happened there? Pogi, like when the UAE guy pulled over, Pogi kind of pumped his arm in the air. I don't know what that was. That was kind of weird. That's not Rafa Mike, I don't think. No, okay, it is saying it was him. So I think Pogi was kind of saying something like, good job, man, yeah, and it kind of looked like he was shooing him away, though. It kind of looked funny on the video. Retiring as Polish Road Race champion. Should be a rule where national champs can't retire yet. 3 riders up front now. It's J Vine, Pogi, Isaac Del Toro. That's got to be Alaphilippe lurking there. That is. Alaphilippe's lurking right there, too. 2 riders from Tudor. Remco might be isolated now. I think Remco's already isolated. He only had one teammate with him. Yeah, dude, it's all blowing apart right now. Gadoosh. 2 minutes to Quinn Simmons. There is one Soudal rider left, pulling over on the side of the road, just chatting with team car. Seha must be coming up. I can see a decathlon rider coming up. Looks very long and lanky. That has to be Seha. Remco's taking the glasses off, the golden sunglasses. Interesting here too. So Remco's in his team kit with World Championship on his jersey, it looks like. Pogi's in his World Championship road race jersey, obviously. Yep, 3 riders for UAE, Remco, 2 for Tudor, and Paul Seha. That has to be him. Let me get this figured out here. So it's Storer. That makes sense. Alaphilippe Storer has the most points for Tudor this year. UCI points. Julian Alaphilippe is right there. Riders coming back on. Here comes Tom Pidcock. Keon Utebrooks is coming. Barney victorious rider. Let's see who that is. I got to guess if he's here. It must be Martinez. Martinez has been riding really strong lately. They're trying to jump back on. And further back, I think... Is that... I can't tell if that's... yeah, it is. Tell by the riding style, Alaphilippe is just falling out of the front here. Falling to the front. So Storer that's managing to stay there. Remco's there. Dudes, we have 6 riders in our front group. Time's coming down fast now. 136 to Simmons. And at this rate they're going, they will catch him. J Vine out of the saddle doing all the leading. That's Alaphilippe here. Number 202 is Alaphilippe, I believe. Egon Bernal sitting right ahead of him. And a rider from Bora Hansgrohe here. Oh, that must be Primos. Primos is sitting there as well. Not that far back. Amazing how some of these riders we haven't even seen yet today. Yep, 141 is Primos. 6 riders in our front group, guys. 3 of them are UAE. So UAE is half of the front of the group. That's how powerful that team is. Insane. Okay, so J Vine's pulling. I'm just trying to look at some cool stats to talk about here, guys. So competitors today with at least one finish in all 5 monuments. Well, obviously Pogi's going to be first. Second place finish. So he hasn't won Paris-Roubaix and he's never won Milan-San Remo. But first at Liège-Bastogne and Liège, Van Vlaanderen and Lombardia. First place. Everyone else is way far behind him. Mikael Kwiatkowski has a win at Milan-San Remo. And let me get dialed in here, guys. Anthony's watching a live feed with no commentary, only sounds or drones, motorbikes, helicopters, and fans cheering. Anthony, that's how I started deciding. Pogi goes, guys. Pogi's on the attack. Pogi's going here now. Pogi has accelerated within the last 30 seconds here. He's driving away. He's got a 1 minute 10-second deficit to Quinn Simmons. And how far do we go? 36 kilometers to go, guys. This is perfectly designed for Pogi. What did I say last year? He did it from, I think it said 42 kilometers out. So Remco, you need to do some work, bro. He's got easily, a 50-meter gap in seconds. Remco's there, Storer, Seha, these guys, and Isaac Del Toro. So Del Toro's just going to hang back and do nothing. Jay Vines is going to sit there and do nothing. Yep, I can't even see. They're both sitting on the back of this group. So it's pretty awesome to have that kind of team backing you. Yeah, so Anthony, your comment there about watching it with nothing on. Dude, I was watching the Tour Down Under one year, and I found the same kind of thing. And I'm like, this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. If I was like just a random person, I would be like, I'm turning this off now. I couldn't even stand it. So, dude, that's when I decided to go full guns and do commentary for racing. But I was doing it all inside, like virtual cycling. Just explaining it to people. I see lots of videos, dudes, where guys are putting their rides online. And to be honest, as much as I love cycling, it bores me. It'll be just them riding their bike, doing some incredible numbers, with some terrible techno playing, copyright-free music. And as a cyclist, I can't appreciate it. I'm like, dull. So that's why I do it this way. And that's just my opinion. Whoever has the power of the magic will take to it. Dude, I know, right? Swoosh Kid. It just amazes me that this year, nasal strips have became the big thing in cycling. Like, I don't really remember it before. But now it's the big thing. They're only 20 years behind. 7 kilometers to go to the KOM and Peloton at 2 minutes. Pogi's chasing Harbour now. Dude, he's got 40 seconds. He's taken 30 seconds out of Quinn, probably in the last kilometer. So Pogi's just going to surge ahead and go. Man, I feel for Quinn Simmons right now. I feel for him. Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could. Dude, they could use electric motorbikes easy. Especially with how close the motorbikes are. Neutral service coming up beside Pogi right now. Let's see how close these motorbikes get. Well, there's a camera bike right ahead of them. I'm trying to figure out how close this bike is. Guys, yeah. Stay away, motorbikes. Stay away. A lot of dudes complaining about this now. Especially late in the race. If you're smart, as a cyclist, you jump on that motorbike and the camera guys, there's a guy looking through a camera lens. It's probably hard for him to tell how close you really are and how much you're affecting them. But the same can be said here for Remco. That motorbike, I think, is a little bit too close. Right there. I mean, it is on the climb, so it won't affect them as much. Yeah, the gap's coming down huge now. Tudor riders, Alaphilippe and Storer. It's just Storer left there now. So it's Remco, Seha, Storer, and Isaac Del Toro. That's the 4 riders chasing now. They say Jay Vine's there, but he's not in that group anymore. RM, thank you, dude. Okay, so I'm just going to back up your Pogi. I was waving by, and thank you to his favorite domestic. Yeah, exactly. But he kind of did it funny. He went like this, and he went like that, like kind of shoved him away. I'm like, that can't be Micah. He would do. It was just like heat of the moment. Kind of like when you go to high five your best friend and you totally miss his hand. Yeah, okay, we'll forget about that. One of those. Yeah, he just buried himself there. And RM saying those motors are too close. They don't need help. That's right. What is my... Dude, I've never done the Iditarod. I've been to the Iditarod in 1998. My friend Rob, he got me into dogs. He finished the Iditarod in 1996. Didn't go in 97. I helped him train. Yeah, he didn't go March of 97. I helped him train all that year. We went up together in 98. So I was his handler. So I kind of got started in dogs with him. I did a bunch of races across Western Canada. Shorter distance races, sprint races, things like that. But dude, I still have a lot of my... Okay, there we are. Pogi can see Quinn Simmons now. Catch is imminent. Wow, there was another race on today too, guys, showing up here. Vuelta Ciclista Andalucia Elite Women. What was that race? 131 kilometers. Kat Ferguson wins that one, guys. So that's a real deal race. That's a 1.1 race that we never got to see. And there wasn't even live stats of it. It's just giving us results here. But yeah, dude, I'm... who was asking that there? Renee. Dude, I'm going to do some dog racing videos this year. I don't know how I'm going to do it. As in... Oh, wow. That's depressing. I'm just going to back up my video here, guys. This is Pogi catching Quinn. Watching the look here. Quinn looks at him. Pogi has a quick look. That's all that needs to be said. I don't think they said anything to each other. Just looked over each other. Quinn jumps on Pogi's wheel. Quinn jumps on Pogi's wheel. Good stuff. Dude, Quinn is on his wheel. So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, dude, so I'm thinking about doing some dog sled videos. I might do Iditarod just like this because it's doable. And I think... Pogi's distancing Quinn now. Remember I told you at the end of this climb, the last 3 kilometers were at 8.7% gradient, which is definitely going to favor Pogi over Quinn Simmons there. The steeper climbs. Pogi just staying seated all the way. I think he's doing more of that now than ever before. Seated attacks. Just putting out huge power that way. A little bit of tongue out action from Pogi there. So yeah, dude, I could do dog sled racing that way. I still know a lot of the big names. There are new people that came along. Dog racing gets 0 coverage online, so I thought I could do that. I just don't know how I'm going to do it, like as in, do I do it as a separate channel? I don't know. Like a separate channel, I have to start everything over again. I've already kind of got a user base here. I don't know if everyone really wants to watch it. Rafa was Pogi's mentor when he joined UE and became great friends off the bike. Yeah, Alaphilippe's long gone now. Okay, I better get caught up with you guys. Yeah, Pogi took that huge time on Quinn. Finn's experienced minus 40 in Tool Air Base when I worked there. Yeah, dude, minus 40, that's cold. That's cold. Seha will win the Tour de France one day. Dude, I can see that happening. He's 18. No, he's 19 now. He just turned 19. The race is gone, blown up now. Pogi goes, Del Toro blocks, smart. Yep. So right now on the chase group, it's Remco, Storer, Del Toro, and Seha. Remco's going to have to do all the work here. What is the gap now? It's 24 seconds from Remco up to Simmons, and then Pogi's ahead of him. It's 48 seconds from the Remco group up to Pogi. So today, Pogi is the strongest guy. Remco is not able to hold that gap. And all Pogi has to do is put in one huge effort over this climb, and he's gone. It's a huge descent, flat, a tiny little bump that's not even a hill for him, and he wins Il Lomabardia for the 5th time. 5 in a row, guys. 5 in a row for Pogi. That ties the record. I don't think anyone else has done it 5 in a row. Only one dude has ever done 5. I think they put ethanol instead of octane in Mustang's fuel tank. Yep, dude, it's basically over now. Oh, Seha gets distance, guys. Seha is fading here right now. Remco, Storer, and Del Toro chasing. And again, Del Toro is not going to do anything to help them here. On PCS here right now, unless this is coming back together. It's 15 seconds from Quinn Simmons to Pogi. I think if Quinn can keep it at 15 seconds, maybe he's got a chance to do something on the downhill. Yeah, Remco is just going to fade here, I think. Let me drink my coffee and get caught up, you guys. Wow, it's super crowded up the top, you guys. Super crowded. Like, this is like as much as you'd see at a Grand Tour race right here. Fantastic. Roads are very narrow. There you go. Pogi grabs a bottle from a UAE assistant here. Fab saying Pogi has 3 motorcycles protecting him, and Simmons has none. Such a sham. Yeah, dude, I'm watching to see. I do watch it very closely to see about motorcycle assist here. Yeah, Quinn is totally alone. Yeah, you think there'd be a motorbike ahead of Quinn Simmons here to like block the crowds. This is a very narrow road here. Yeah, Captain America's gone. Yeah, okay, guys, I got to catch up with you guys here. Anthony, does a motorbike following closely assist a rider? Dude, it does. Dude, there's a whole podcast on the Roadman. What is it called? The Roadman Cycling? Or maybe it's just called the Roadman. Dude, he went through all of the details of what a motorbike out front does. Even cars behind. And even a motorbike behind, they've tested now, will give you a bit of a bow wave. And push the air and give it a bit of an assist. He has Pogified the peloton again. Bets for second and third, I'd say Del Toro second, Remco third. Yeah, definitely. I would say Del Toro would have been a chance to win, but I guess in this the way UE is right now, Del Toro will never be allowed to win against Pogi. Dude, pop up. What do you think? Or anyone here? Do you think Del Toro could have went with Pogi? Because I 100% think he could have. 100%. Renee is saying, yes, even when it's behind the rider, it has some effect because of the motor will push the air stringently. Yeah, dude, think about the air as water. And if there's a boat, it has a bow wave that pushes ahead of it. So that's where you see the dolphins. They like to swim in that bow wave. It's kind of like a little bit of a surf for them. It's the same thing as in air, just to lesser effect. No rider has ever won the world's Lombardia double. Okay, I missed all that stat there. You guys might have seen it on camera. Pogified is a great designation. Pogi has 50 solo wins in his career. Wow. Okay, guys, we're getting close. 31.4 kilometers to go here. Showing up for me. Quinn Simmons now is 41 seconds back. And I can see the chasers now. I can see the chasers behind Quinn Simmons. So Del Toro, Evenepoel, and Storer will be coming. Okay, here's a stat. Longest solo win at Il Lomabardia since 2000. Remember, since 2000. Taddy has a 48.4 and a 31. But that's 80-something kilometers short of the record. If you were to go back to, what was it, 1989? Tony Rominger had a 115 kilometer solo win, which is absolutely insane. Mira saying Del Toro's moving too much on his bike. Dude, I'm seeing it right now. Yeah, Del Toro cracks. He is doing a lot of rocking and rolling there, and it's Remco and Storer going away. Wow, maybe Del Toro's finally getting tired this year. Del Toro, not as many wins as Pogi this year, maybe not as many big wins, but has 18 one-day race wins. One-day race wins? Yeah, 18 wins in his first 2 years racing. Flocky saying, UAE is basically Sonia Duval. Say no more. Yeah, dude. RMs like to see Remco get second. So they've caught Quinn now. Quinn's trying to jump on their wheels. Remco goes. Storer can no longer hang on. Quinn reacts quickly, though. He knows Remco's going. He wants to get on Remco's wheel. This is slightly delayed, guys, this video I'm watching here. Remco and Storer joins Quinn. Remco quickly goes on the attack. Quinn counterattacks. Storer's just hanging on right now. Just hanging on. He does it, though. They're through the hardest part, so Storer gets back on. Yeah, Del Toro is doing... that's not his typical style. He's doing a lot of... when you're doing that, you're wasting energy. So, guys, Del Toro, though, he's been doing so much racing. So this is what I'll say in his defense. Raced at Grand Piemonte on the 9th. So 2 days ago. 2 days before that, race Trevelle Veracine. 2 days before that, race Coppa Agostini. The day before that, race Giro dell'Emilia. Won it. 6 days before that was the World Championships. He did the road race. And even leading up to the World Championships. So it started with GP Industria. He won that. Won Giro della Toscana. He won the Coppa Sabatini. Those races were all like 1 and 2 days apart. So the 7th of October, the 10th, the 11th, the 13th, the 14th. A week off between that race and the championships, the World Championships. Back to racing. He has probably done more racing than anyone right now. These fall races. So that's one thing he's probably got going against him. Maybe just a little bit too much now. And let me get caught on. RM, this race is way better than expected. Dude, I love it, dude. I love this stuff. Oh, I can see Alaphilippe doing that huge. Alaphilippe just rocking his bike back and forward here. They're just getting to the very top of the climb now. We're further back in the peloton, obviously, here. And I'll get caught up. Guys, 29 Ks to go. I need a quick nature break. I'll be right back. No attacks. Okay, dudes, flying as fast as I can here. Got the special Inside Cycling World luxurious bathroom down here outside the Cube of Destruction. Ooh, looks like Alaphilippe had a little bit of a malfunction at the junction there on the corners. Gets wide on one, and then why are they showing Carapaz here? Carapaz crashes. Carapaz's crash, guys. So they're showing. I think they were showing Alaphilippe there. He's upside down against the side of a cliff face. So they were highlighting, I believe, Alaphilippe. He missed a corner, kind of threw him off. He had to get wide for the second corner. It's just showing Carapaz crashing now. So I saw it before PCS there. Carapaz's bike is up against the rock face, like just resting, and he's upside down, like looking upwards. So I don't think he would have hit too hard. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to catch on here. Yeah, Flocky, thank you, dude. Okay, Pogi's away, guys. 26.3 Ks to go. What I'm seeing on screen here is exactly what's showing up on PCS. We're 5 hours and 16 minutes into the race. 212 kilometers done here. Pogi's gone. It's 1 minute 18 seconds back to Simmons, Evenepoel, and Storer. So hopefully Carapaz gets up there. They're showing the Rafa Majka thing again here. Pogi thanks him. Majka's just done. He's like, that's my last huge pull. So cool. Popper, yeah, definitely better action in those circus races we've had the last few weeks. Yeah, this is a great race, guys. I love this. Yeah. A lot of those other races did have circuits at the end. I think it's just for like the town. They probably pay a lot of money to have the race finish there. So they put on the circuits. I think Pogi might have said something to Quinn as he went by. It looks like a nice friendly pass. I kind of wish Pogi would speak more. And not... I don't know, dude. He always seems stressed out. Wow, huge crowds up here. Gigantic crowds. Yeah, you can tell it's a little bit cooler here. So hopefully Pogi has a nice safe descent. We've got Evenepoel and Storr together. Quinn Simmons is 7 seconds back. Del Toro, 20-something seconds behind Simmons. Paul Seha riding solo. Lots of groups everywhere now, guys. So yeah, it was Alaphilippe there who I was watching get off kilter on those corners. And then right around the corner, there was Carapaz. I thought we were just seeing a replay of Alaphilippe kind of messing up. It was leading into the Carapaz crash. Obviously, that corner's been bad for a few riders. It's throwing a lot of riders off there. Oh yeah, Popper, those 18 laps in Quebec were brutal. Yeah, dude, I know what you're saying. Like, dude, I love doing that race. I like covering any of the races, but you think they could do something different? I mean, let's go out into the countryside of Quebec. Let's do that. There's so much to show. Like, showing that same climb 18 times is just like... I totally agree with you guys. I think they could do a lot more than that. The World Championships for Quebec next year look really cool. They start in downtown Montreal, and I think they all have the same start and finish, which makes sense for logistics. Just different lengths. But I think it's for the road race. They go out from downtown Montreal, cross a bridge. Oh, wow, what a beautiful climb. Man, I need bike terror for this. Holy crap. Coming down this backside of Paso de Ganda, holy crap, dudes. If you guys can see this on video, yeah, that is freaking awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, Greg here. Montreal needs the climb. Not every race suits every fan. Yeah, I'd just say maybe less circuits. Dude, it was the same as the World Championships. I'm like, okay, too many circuits. Eddie's nickname was the Cannibal. Should Pogi nickname be the Wolverine? Yeah, dude, probably. The Badger. Well, I guess we already had the Badger and Bernardino. So, yeah. Yeah, Pogi could be around for a long time, or he could just disappear. Sometimes I think he doesn't enjoy himself on the bike. I don't know. At times I think he's so laid back. Again, here's these fantastic views. Oh, like I'm counting 9 or 10 switchbacks from this camera shot. I can see them all at once. So this is on the descent of the Paso de Ganda. Pogi the Peregrine. Dude, that's a good one. He's like a peregrine right now, bombing this descent. I think he's taking time on Evenepoel and Storr. I love these switchbacks where you can look down and see the other road right down below it. Awesome stuff here. What a cool climb. I'm going to look this one up on Ruby. See if it's even on there. I don't know if it is. Problem is sometimes they'll put... I'm not... Oh, I am. I am logged in. I wonder if I can find that. Some of the climbs you're never going to... Yeah. They'll lump the climb into another route. So if that actual word is not in the definition, they'll never find it. So it could be on there. I probably have to look at some Lombardia routes and maybe it'll show up there. Maybe. I'm going to do that quickly. Lombardia. Maybe I can find it that way. If anyone would know, it would probably be Mario. Since he's probably done every route on Ruby. How could there not be any? Okay, I'm going to put Lombardy. There is lots of Lombardy routes, but it's just the region, right? So I think Lombardy is a province in Italy. Obviously, you guys, I'm just talking to myself here. Madonna del Gasallo. Yeah. Dude, we did that one earlier today, didn't we? Yeah, we did that earlier today. Didn't we? Yep, the first climb of the day, 8.8 kilometers at 4%. That is a route that's on Rouvy. I'm looking at it right now. Dudes, I'm going to show this to you guys just so you can know what I'm talking about here. So this is one of the cycling platforms I use. I just searched Lombardia. When I searched Lombardia, I didn't find anything. So I've always complained about this. When I search on Rouvy, it doesn't have a good search engine to me. It'd almost be cool if it had like, I don't know, like tags on the routes geographically that it would use as a search to find these. Because if the name is not in your search, it will not find it. But the first climb of the day, Madonna del Casallo, Lombardy, Italy, we did that. We did that earlier today. It says you climb 761 meters in the 41 kilometer climb. It's all flat, so this should be all right. 761 meters over that route. And I'm going to come back here, guys, and look at this. Yeah, hard to say. It depends how they went there. That's 9 kilometers at 4% average, so that would be like 360 meters of climbing. So there's more on the Rouvy section, but anyways, there are routes available, you know. So what I'm saying is, see Roncola here in the middle of the screen? If it started in San Gottardo, if the route was called San Gottardo to Passo della Crocetta, it would never pick up Roncola, but it might be on the route. I hope that makes sense. Taddy now has a 1 minute 20 second lead over Remco. Sorry guys, going back to the chat here. Too much money to be made. Pogi's got to stick around. Dan McKissick. I was worried after the tour that the pressure against him winning was going to take some of his joy from cycling, but he seems to have regained that. Dude, I think so too. Like, Pogi's always hard to read. I think Pogi in real life, I bet you he's got a really, really dry sense of humor. And maybe that's, and his language, you know, I think if he doesn't have to speak English, he doesn't speak English. I think he's in Slovenian all the time. That's just my guess. You can, you know, his accent's very strong, I guess is what I'm saying. So sometimes he seems a little too, whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. Palmer, the bootlace on the sign gets sketchy as F in the wet. Poggy's nickname should be Divine Hair Tuft. Yes, dude. Divine Hair Tuft. I like that. RM, exactly, dude. Exactly. You called it. It's the language barrier. Because he speaks so much Slovenian and he's got a dry sense of humor, I think he's probably very sarcastic. Dude, that's me. I'm super sarcastic about everything in my life, and even to myself. I love making fun of myself. Joey Jojo, who's upstairs, she says, why do you do that all the time? Why do you make yourself look dumb? Like, because I don't care. I honestly don't care. She goes, yeah, but other people. I go, I don't care. So she's always trying to. I find Joey Jojo does a lot of bragging on my part, and she doesn't need to. I'm like, I don't care what people think of me. I really don't. Really don't. Quinn Simmons here is with Del Toro. So it looks like 1, 2, 3 at this point, guys. Pogi, Evenepoel, and Storer. You got to think that Evenepoel will finish ahead of Storer. All comes down to this last. They're still descending here too, guys. Pogi's going through all the switchbacks, heading down. So yeah, dude, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's his language barrier. He's very dry sense of humor, kind of sarcastic, and it's kind of like when Sagan would talk. But Sagan was just so over the top. I never even knew what he meant half the time. Because you could tell with Peter as well, and rightfully so, guys. I'm not saying anything wrong here, or I don't want to offend anyone when I say he doesn't speak English. That's not your language. You don't have to speak it. But because you don't speak it all the time, when I hear it, I'm like, what does he mean by that? Like, it's hard for me to get the gist of what you're saying or the inflections in it when it's not your primary language. Wow, we're having language talks. Linguistics today, guys. We're learning everything. Remco descending, grade A, Storer, grade D. Marjan Kovac, Pogi on top again. Dude, exactly. Marjan, welcome aboard. I'm glad you found the channel. You too, Dan. Dan, how did you find the channel? I'm sure you looked Il Lomabardia up. Dan, where are you from? Question, white or black bibs with the world champion jersey? You know what, dudes? I love the white bibs. I love the white bibs. I don't own a set myself. Maybe when I shed a couple pounds here, or a couple kilos, I'm going to get myself a pair of white bibs. Anthony's saying Storer's brakes are quite loud as he navigates the sharp bends. Yeah, dude, I got all my volume turned off here. Simmons and Del Toro riding together. Storer's by himself. That's his descending. Road surface is pretty patchy in places too. You can see him bombing out of the way. Like, they patched it, and the patch that's been put over top of the original road has faded. So you're going to drop into the road. So it's a flat surface, and you're dropping. It's not a pothole. There's like a secondary road surface underneath where they've paved over and over top. He's actually swerving all of them. Yeah, so not the greatest road surface here. But I mean, they've all got to do it, so it's a level playing field. Yep, Evenepoel's gone. It's going to be another 1-2 for Pogi and Evenepoel. The last climb of the day, we do hit a little bit of a 10% gradient. Pogi's just going to fly over top of that. 14.7 Ks to go. Wow, dudes. Ooh, that's kind of weird. That corner, there's little pylons in the road, little markers that they got to get through. I'm kind of wondering, do those little things, they must flop over when you hit them in Italy. They must be like little markers in the road. They must flop over. Dan's from Wisconsin, dude. Dan knows what a cold winter is all about. Live in Wisconsin, they probably get very similar. Oh, Wisconsin. Yeah, Wisconsin, that's beside North Dakota, isn't it? It's cool. I think it's the next one over. Wisconsin? I better look. We better look at this, guys. I will look at it. You guys don't need to deal with this. That's Q. Come on, Colin. Wisconsin, USA, bros. Wisconsin, USA. Okay. But yeah, definitely. Oh, we just got a replay of Pogi here. What's going on here? That's when he bombed through those little barriers I was telling you about. They're little markers in the road. They must flip over. Just quickly here, guys, just because I like to mess around so much on my channel. Here we're at. Let's find out where Dan lives. So, Dan, you're down here in Wisconsin, guys. I'm up here just north of Calgary. I bet you on average, Dan, during the winter, that you probably get colder temperatures than I do here, well, southern Alberta. I'm kind of on the edge of the Chinooks. Dan would be right in line of the freight train coming out of Canada here through Saskatchewan. This is probably one of the coldest parts of the world right here in the winter, especially Winnipeg. This town here of 1 million plus people is so brutally cold in the winter. I don't know why that place ever even started. But yeah, so all the cold winter weather comes out of Canada and goes right through here. So that's where Dan is. Good to have you, Dan. Back to the race, guys. Back to the race coverage. So it's sitting steady now at 1 minute 20. So after the race, Remco's going to say, well, yeah, it got to 120 and then Pogi couldn't get any further, so I did okay. I know he does that all the time. Okay. Battle shaping up for third here. Is Roger going to win another race? Dude, it would have to be some probably strange race. Swoosh Kid, wry humor covers it all. Dry, sarcastic, or ironic humor. That's my favorite type of humor, dudes. Like slapstick stuff and kind of goofy stuff means nothing. I like saying things to I say it to my friends. I probably don't do a lot of it on here. My friends I hang online with, I say things and you'll just hear this long pause. Okay, that's just delayed, so I'm just trying to make sure you guys are seeing the right stuff. I'll say something and then they just pause and it's dead quiet. I'm like, yeah, I got you. Because they're trying to wonder, like, what does he mean by that? As they figure out what I'm saying. Hanan Young, who will come third? I think Del Toro has a chance. Dude, Del Toro right now is 40 seconds back from Remco. The stats aren't really being updated enough here. So we got Pogi riding by himself. Remco is riding by himself. Storer's only 10 seconds behind Remco right now. Then it's 40 seconds back to Del Toro and Simmons. So I think Storer would have to totally blow up here for Del Toro to catch him. It's 40 seconds with... it is 11 kilometers. It is 11 kilometers. Simmons and Del Toro are together, and it looks like they're taking turns, working hard. Dude, they're probably looking at it. Yeah. Simmons and Quinn Simmons and Del Toro are looking at this going, you know what? If Storer fades, we can fight for third place. Why not? Get on the podium. So Hanan Jung, welcome aboard. Bob Marina's saying, yeah, Anthony, the Storer's brakes are squealing like a pen of piglets. Dude, I gotta go feed the pigs soon. They do squeal. LMF has some white bibs, lol. Hopefully not the see-through times. Jordan Burns is back. Hello. Dan McKessick, ditto on sarcasm. Yeah, dude. I think a lot of these cyclists get their watches like gifted to them from Richard Mille. $300,000 Euro watch. Dude, I know of them. Would I want one? Absolutely. Would I really want to wear it out in public? Probably not. I think they're kind of ugly. But it's kind of like an artsy-fartsy watch. It's kind of... Dude, I like a normal-looking watch. I always find the Richard Mille watches are kind of something insane. No doubt they're probably super high-end built. Can you give a shout out to my 8-year-old cycling friend, Juju Pogačar? Dude, is that your son? Or no, Juju Pogačar might be your daughter. Juju Pogačar. Dude, love it, dude. Anytime. Mille definitely gifts the watches. Hang on, let me know who it is. So little Pogačar, I'm assuming Juju Pogačar means little Pogi. So if little Pogi's watching, dude, I hope you turn out to be an awesome cyclist. Get it done. Put the training in. Hang on here. Hang on, where you from, dude? Still 120 gap, so nothing's changing at the front. Love that. Guys, if you guys want shoutouts, just let me know. Oh, dude, Flocky, Aurora Borealis from Calgary, good view. Yeah, dude, it was fantastic. That Aurora Borealis around was everyone could see it. I saw great shots from Northern Europe. It was just as strong here around Calgary. Calgary does have a little bit of light pollution. Actually, they have this new fancy community. It's like, it's a dark community. It's just, okay, Hanon's in New York. Dude, yeah, anytime, man. So I assume you're watching the race with your son or your daughter. I just want to hear Juju. I have a friend, Ruben. He calls his daughter Juju, and she's a little girl. So I don't know if your 8-year-old's a boy or a girl, but dude, nice to see you here, man. I love it. This is me. This is Colin here at Inside Cycling World, guys. Okay, Pogi is riding solo 116 to Remco, 22 seconds back to Storer, and we have about 40 seconds back to Del Toro and Simmons. Seha is only 10 seconds back from Simmons and Del Toro. So it's going to be, the fight here is first, second, and third place, guys. We know Pogi's got it. I think the battles for these further positions are just as great. Haven't heard anything about Carapaz. Pogi's got the nasal strip on. Clear nasal strip for the win. Beautiful shoes. Actually, dudes, I noticed... Hey, guys, hang on a second. For any of you dudes that ride bikes, I love my... I want to see what I'm showing you here, guys. I love my red shoes. Like, these are like sexy AF, right? Sexy AF. I don't have the double bolas, but check this out. One of the bola things pulled out. Boa. One of the boa things pulled out. Where is it? So one of the little strappy things pulls out. So guys, if you don't ride bikes inside, you put your shoes on. There's a little thing here. I'm going to try to do it for you. You turn it, and it tightens your shoes. One of the little nylon thingamabobbers has pulled out. So I can tighten like one half of the shoe. It doesn't cinch down as good. Can I fix that? Does anyone know? Just let me know in the comments. I had to wear my crappy old black shoes yesterday, which I swore I would never wear again because I hate them. Okay, he's a boy. So Hanon is from New York. His son is called Julius. His nickname is Juju, also known as Little Pogi. Julius Pogačar. Dude, I'm glad you're here. James Dolera's back. James Dolera from Corsica. He's back, dude. James Dolera, Taddy is modern day cannibal. No stopping him. Yeah, dude, he's on the cobbles now, riding through town. He's got to take on this last climb. Less than 7 kilometers to go, dudes. Getting it here. So there's a little bit of a climb here, and then a descent into the finish. Gap now between Remco and Pogi is 1 minute 24 seconds. Just under 30 seconds back to Storer. Chasing group of Simmons and Del Toro has lost time to Storer, actually. I'm surprised by that. I thought Del Toro and Simmons would work well together to pull back Storer. So this could be guys, you know what I'm saying? I think today, the big winner, I know Pogi is going to be the big winner. Good win for Remco. Michael Storer to get third at Il Lomabardia is a big deal. To me, that's probably your big one. I like to do this every race. It's usually the person that doesn't win. It's usually just a really good performance by someone we didn't expect, maybe. Aurora Borealis at this time of year, at that time of day. Localized within your kitchen. Yeah, dude, you can see the Northern Lights anytime here. Anytime. Obviously, it's more prominent in the wintertime, but there was just a huge flare-up that hit the entire Northern Hemisphere. Like, it was all around the world, like, really, really strong. And you could see it. There were shots just a few days ago from Calgary. The ones from Calgary, you can see it. Not that great because there's so much light pollution. But out where I live, guys, it's pitch black. Pitch black out here in the country. Did I miss anything here? Okay, so Julius, welcome aboard, Julius and Hanan from New York. You guys in New York City? He's in New York. When you say New York, I always think, is that New York City or just New York? So Julius and Hanan here. The mountain bike World Cup is in Mont Saint Anne, Quebec this weekend. That's a 48-hour drive from Calgary to Google. Dude, it's a long drive. Dude, I guess if you're from Europe or other parts of the world, you don't realize how big Canada is, and we don't really have good infrastructure for public transport here. You can't just jump on a train easy and forget about where you're going. You got to drive it. Our flights in Canada are just brutal. It's cheaper to go to Europe than it is to fly to parts of Canada. Makes no sense at all. It can take you 4 or 5 days to drive across Canada. Like 5 kilometers to go for Pogi here. Seeing 4.6 on PCS. My video is slightly delayed here, and that's okay because he's going to win solo. Yeah, it's a long drive, dude. I've been to Mont Saint Anne once. It's a ski resort. I think they do a lot of World Cup skiing there. I was there for cross-country skiing. LMF, say how to catch Simmons and Chirito. Dude, he's right there. He's 10 seconds behind them. Problem is, they're going to be fighting for fourth now. I think Storer's going to hold them off, which actually is surprising because he looked like he was really suffering earlier on camera. And the views here in Lombardia are absolutely fantastic. It's still super green, still full foliage, but the golds are starting in places, the old buildings. And I've got winter to look forward to. So I might see the first snow on the ground here tonight for me. I believe you can get repair kits for the boas. Okay, Dan, awesome. Because, dude, I love the red shoes. I love the red shoes. You can't put it back in the little notch for the string. Dude, I'm going to try that, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, like the little notchy thing here. I don't know if I can just jam it in there. Okay, so that goes there. The other one probably just goes on the other side. And, yeah, there's a little notch down low here. I'll have to look at the other shoe and see how it goes in. Maybe you just jam it in there and twist. Okay, LMF. Dude, I was going to look at that yesterday, boa repairs on YouTube. I spent so much time on YouTube, though. Storer was 100-1 at the start. Exactly, dude. So, to me, the big winner today, let's give it to him, Michael Storer. He gets Colin's big win of the day. Because, Pogi, you needed to bet $1,000 on him to make any money. You need to bet a lot of money to make anything out of this. Remco was probably like not crazy odds either, but Michael Storer, if you bet on him to finish on the podium, you probably got something pretty good out of this. RM saying it's a Simpson reference story. You can't put it back in the little notch for the string. Dude, I don't know what the reference is. I gotta start watching The Simpsons again. I have it all on one of my subscriptions, like every season. I thought about starting from the beginning, but I don't know how dated it would be. Jason Tiverge, dude, I'm sorry about your last name. Not sorry that it's your last name. Sorry. Jason Tiverge. Help me pronounce that, dude. Boa will replace for free. Just contact them. Okay, dude. Dude, I thought they might. Pogi attacking up the last little climb here. The call what's it called? The Col Inerto? Aperto. Col Aperto. 1.3 kilometers at 7.4%. Nice little climb too, guys. Dude, he probably has about 3 feet of riding space here, if that. It's insane the amount of people here. Insane. He's actually riding on the sidewalk now. There's so many people here. He's riding on this little tiny sidewalk on the right-hand side of the road. It's actually a walking path. And I would hate to drive a full-size truck here, because he's riding through like a little archway that I don't know if I could drive a truck through that. Dave's jumping in now. Dave, we're just coming to the very end here of Il Lomabardia. 2.9 kilometers to go for Pogi. Pogi's going to win another race. He's got a 1 minute 30 second gap over Remco. 2 minutes 16 second gap back to Michael Storer, Del Toro, and Quinn Simmons riding together at 2:38. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. Yep, I'm going to be a part of it. New York, New York. Leaves falling in Forest Hill. Dude, Dave, we've lost all the leaves here. Oh, there's a GCM video for repair. Okay, I'll check that out. Dave's saying, Dave, how many cycling shoes do you own? Why don't you let the crowd know? Dave, I'm exposing Dave live, folks, on YouTube for the entire world to see. Dave, tell the world how many pairs of cycling shoes you own. And long pause. Let us know, Dave. Okay, so RM, no, the Aurora Borealis quote, watch the first 10 seasons of The Simpsons. It's amazing. Dude, I will. Yeah, I've got it all, and I just want to get back into, I need kind of that humor. I'm shocked, I tell you, Pogi winning. Dave has 26 pairs of cycling shoes. I have 3. I have an old pair I don't even wear anymore, and I have 2 pairs that look identical, a black pair and a red pair. I just like the red pair. I guess it's my... Dude, I'm not fashionable at all. Colin is not fashionable. Joey makes me fashionable. She buys me all my super cool clothes that I wear when I go in public. But I like flashy cycling shoes. I would wear pink cycling shoes or bright yellow or like purple or something. In fact, I might just go buy a new pair. It's probably a good time. End of the season. Go get a deal somewhere. Cranked, here I come. James is still swimming in Corsica. Dude, we're getting our first taste of winter later today. But dudes, it's not going to be bad. It's not going to be bad at all. I have outside animals, guys. I have to take water to them all the time. Dude, who's this guy? Tate Glean, the Vagabond Carpenter. Dude, I think you've been here before. Good evening, good morning, sir. Can you please shout out my cousin Lester, who is drinking... Dude, what's Tandway? And we are watching your show, sir. Thank you, sir. Dude, Lester, bro... Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you so much. Everyone that watches the channel, guys, it motivates me. There's days I mope around the house going, dude, who watches this? I think a lot of you dudes love this stuff. So Lester and Tate, is it Tate Glean, the Vagabond Carpenter. I want to know about the Vagabond Carpenter. Dudes, thanks for being here, man. I really appreciate it. Like, I mean, I don't tell you guys enough. We're in the final kilometer, guys. Pogi has 400 meters to go to get 5 in a row at Il Lomabardia. Like, incredible performance here. He ties the record for the most ever wins. He's fist pumping now. Yes, get it, dude, get it. I love it. That's what I want to see at a Pogi. I like to see when he's smiling and happy. Yeah. Dude, that's the Pogi I love right there. The Pogi that allowed Brandon McNulty to take the win in Montreal. That's the Pogi I love right there. Yeah. That's a cool dude. Sorry, guys. Just backing up here again. Tranquil Emile Evenepoel. Could Storer get caught still? Dude, I'm going to be watching that close. He does have about a 40-second lead. And I'm sure Del Toro and Simmons were thinking. So Pogi wins, guys. That's pretty obvious. Dave's only bought 3 at full price in the last 20 years. Remco, oh, I didn't see that. Remco comes to a standstill blocked by Motos. Okay, so I'm going to have to see where that is. Dan, I'm so stoked that Pogi is finishing the season so well, like any dominant team around the... I know a lot of people complain about, but we're watching history made and so enjoy it. Yeah, dude, Dan, I agree with you. I get sick. I'm the first to say it. I get sick and tired of seeing the same person win. But seeing Pogi win that, dude, I hope you guys could get the feeling. I was like just jacked for him there, man. Like just seeing him smile, talking to the camera, fist pumping. Dude, after the Tour de France, he looked like he hated himself. He looks like, this is what I want to see out of an athlete. And, doing favors for his team when he can. I love that stuff. Renee, okay, he finished, so have a nice day. Renee, dude, thanks for being here, bro. Remco's coming to the finish here now too, guys. So you can see here on screen, guys, most victories at Il Lomabardia. It is Fausto Coppi at 5, Tadej Pogačar at 5, and my famous friend Alfredo Binda at 4. Don't forget Damiano Cunego has 3 wins as well. Sean Kelly has 3 wins. Most victories in the 5 monuments, though, Eddie Merckx at 19. Roger de Vlaminck, 11. Pogi has 10. So he's 9 away from tying Eddie, and that's totally possible. He could pick up 2 or 3 again next year. 2 or 3 again the year after, he could make it. Remco goes a little finish line wave. He's got to be happy about that, I guess. Fab Cycling, outdoor cycling season starting the Bahamas. Will be nice to get outside for a ride. Dude, it must be like cooled down a lot now, and probably most of the major storms are gone. Obviously heading to Cabo here at the end of the month, the 30th. Some of the cyclones are still happening. I think they still call it a cyclone there, don't they? Maybe they call it a tropical depression. They're still getting lots of rain in Cabo, so we'll be there right after the rain starts. Oh, so he's saying the spectators momentarily block Evenepoel. Okay. That's right. Remco's last race in a Soudal jersey. Here comes Storer for 3rd place, guys. Storer for 3rd place. Pogi scream. Thank you, Rafa. Okay. Tadej Glean, the Vagabond Carpenter. Yeah, I watched your show during La Volta Sur. Tandwe, I hope I'm saying that right, is a Filipino rum, which is the best, sir. Dude, I'm going to look for it. I do like a rum. I like a rum and Coke. I do like a rum and Coke. I don't drink a lot of beer. I'm a rum and Coke guy / cider guy. That's what I like. I think I like sweet. So sometimes beers are a little bit too dry for me. Michael Storer. This is the big win of the day right here. This dude. Obviously, Pogi winning 5 in a row. Like, come on. That is the win. But here comes Simmons. Simmons comes in 4th. Del Toro, not in sight. So Del Toro just imploded at the end there. And again, that's going to be probably he's had a long season. Is the best. And then we're talking about partisan riots in Spain. Okay. Yeah, when Pogi is happy, how do you not love him? Dude, I love the guy there. Okay, here comes a group coming together. It looks like Del Toro, Ceja, Tom Pidcock's here. Did Pidcock really catch them? Primos might be here as well. This is going to be 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th place here. 5 riders coming in right now. So this will be 4th through 8th place, I imagine. Is that Egan Bernal? I think Egan Bernal's there. Yeah, Bernal's here. Yes, it's Del Toro. It's Jay Vine. Jay Vine lets off at the end. Pidcock sprints. Looks like Pidcock gets it. Pidcock or Del Toro at the finish line there for 5th place. This kind of wraps up your race, guys. I'm going to read through the chats. Even the guys he beats are smiling when he wins. Vlaki, superhuman in every sense. James Eller Colin, thank you for all your hard work. Dude, I love doing this. It is a lot of my time. Guys, I put in huge amounts of time into this. I don't even know how long we've been streaming for. How long have we been streaming for? Okay, we started at 5. So we're on 4 hours today. Which is a lot. Guys, I told you I had that little YouTube content creator boot camp. Yeah, look at Pogi smiling at the finish here. I wonder if he's just so happy. He's like, yes, my season's over. I can go home now. I'm sure he wants to go home, probably back to Slovenia, even see the family. Yeah, you could just tell it. Dude, he's probably a really cool guy to hang out with and just shoot the crap with. If I met Taddy in real life, I wouldn't ask him one cycling question. I'd be like, bro, let's hit the Xbox. Let's bang out some Call of Duty together. And I'm going to waste you at that, dude. This old guy knows how to play those games. Yeah, he's happy. He's smiling. He's got his bad hair. Just as bad as mine is right now. I love it. Yeah, this is the dude I like. Yeah, James, dude, I'm glad you could make it back to the channel. It's been a while since I've seen you, so thanks for coming back. Fab Cycling, cyclone in the Pacific, hurricane in the Atlantic. Sometimes storms on Mexico's west coast will rotate like hurricanes, but this is rare. Yeah, dude, I know they changed it from Pacific to Atlantic, but I still think they like to call it that. Sometimes they call it a Pacific hurricane, and maybe it's just the rotation of it. Del Toro definitely wrote for Pogi today. Pogi is still the best. It's different when Pogi wins. It's like he destroyed everything, just like the tornado. The tornado has struck in Lombardia. Dude, totally. 81% of the players here over on PCS picked Pogi to win today, guys. So there was like no question he was the hands down favorite to win it, especially when you've won the race 4 times before. Here's a cool stat. I love this stuff. Pogi just got off camera and went over to talk to someone. I wonder if he's talking to one of his teammates. I hope it's Rafa Micah there cheering him on. King of the Autumn standings, still Arnaud Delis. He's got the most points on 8 results. Sits just ahead of Del Toro. Pogi's in 3rd place. Pogi hasn't raced as much, though. Pogi has only 5 races, giving him 3rd place. Arnaud Delis has 8 races, and Del Toro has 9. Del Toro is racing again tomorrow, guys. Del Toro is racing again tomorrow. Take a look at this. I saw this first thing this morning. There's a race tomorrow. It's a 1.1 race. It's the 48th Trofeo Tesil e Moda. And he will be there. Del Toro races again tomorrow. I wonder if he's trying to race for those King of the Fall points. I think I should do a video about this King of the Fall races. This last part of the season, there's so many cool races. Wow. Victory ranking this season for teams, 93 for UAE. Del Toro could make it 94 tomorrow. Del Toro could make it 94 tomorrow. And while we're at it, okay, there's Lucas Kubis there. We could take a look at Perry Tours tomorrow. Start list. UAE will be there. No Pogi. No, we know those guys. None of those guys are going to be there. Probably not a day they're going to win, but we're going to keep a look at that one too. Jasper Philipsen's there tomorrow. So he'll be going for some sprint win there. Okay, let me just jump back here, guys. How did Pitters make it up there? Dude, yeah, he was sneaking back on. The cameras weren't even on. Bernal too. Dude, exactly. When I saw the 5 coming, I'm like, who are these 5? I saw Bernal's jersey. I could see Pitcock's helmet. They just snuck their way back on. Can we award? Yes, dude, Papa, exactly. Can we award? Yeah, there's an ICW Most Combative Rider Award to Quinn Simmons today. Yep, dude, exactly. There's a big win of the day for Colin, who I think is Michael Storer today, because no one thought he would have been anywhere up there. He kind of flipped the bookies, upset the table, and he's up there. I mean, if I would have asked you today who's going to get their Del Toro or Storer, no one would have said Storer. No one would have said it. Let's just be honest. So great 3rd place for him. And definitely Quinn Simmons is the most combative rider for sure, Papa. Pogi will probably cheer on every rider for finishing today. They said in the interview, Pogi has podium every monument this year. Dude, I think that's right. Yeah. He's podium, so like I think his best finish at Milan-San Remo is 3rd. And 2nd place at Paris-Roubaix. So, on the podium. Yeah, good. He looks good in white. Pogi matches Copy's wins, but Poggi's are consecutive. Yeah, dude, that's the big difference. So he's matched Copy, but he did his back-to-back. Flocky, until next time, thanks, dude. Have a turn, have a rum, and a black currant cider. Yeah, dude, I might do that today. That's probably planned. So, guys, after this, I'll be done here in the next few minutes. Thanks for joining me. I hope you guys stick around for all my goofy videos I'll do over the winter. We still have more racing tomorrow. Perry Tours, Men's World Gravel Championships. We'll do that. There's another World Tour race. I think it's the Tour of Guangxi, I think is what it's called. Let's take a look at that. That starts here pretty quick. I'll probably do some daily coverage of that. So the next World Tour races Yeah, it's this one here. The Tour of Guangxi. This is the last official World Tour race. So all of the teams have to be there. All the World Tour teams. We're still going to see World Tour racing. So I'll try to cover some of that. It's a 1,000-kilometer race over 6 days. Try to cover that. But yeah, after this, chores, and I think we're heading to the hospital early today to see Granny. She wants out of the hospital. The hospital doesn't want to let her go because they're like, you need to be preparing for bad stuff. I don't know who's going to watch this video, so that's all I can say about Granny. Dudes, here's Colin's last important comment of the day. If you're that dude who hasn't had a colonoscopy yet, that's what I'm saying to you. Go get your colonoscopies done. I've had 3. Granny, she had 0. Granny has colon cancer. It's probably been there for years. They would have seen it. They could have helped her, So just go get it done. Joey Jojo's never had one done either. I'm like, you're going to get one done. Like, don't be stupid. So yeah, get that stuff done, guys. Listen to your doctors. They're smart for a reason. The Vagabond Carpenter, is there any major cycling events? Dude, we got Perry Tours tomorrow. We got the men's gravel championships tomorrow. And then I will cover some of the Tour of Guangxi. Dan McClissick, thanks for all your hard work. First time here, but won't be my last. See you next time. Dude, Dan from Wisconsin. Nice to meet you, bro. Ian, you're always here too. Cheers again, Colin. Thank you. RM, great work, Colin. Enjoy the off season. Dude, I will enjoy the off season. I'll be working on my new career, which I don't want to be my new career. I do want it to be my new career. Be positive, Colin. Be positive. I'd rather do this. I'd rather just do this. But I got to pay bills. So I have to go to work at some point. Thank you for all your hard work. This is from the Vagabond Carpenter. Hard work. God bless. You too, dude. Dave Paragraphs is dropping too. Thanks, sir, for your great commentary. Dude, thank you so much. I'm glad you guys appreciate it. I don't like talking about myself, but I think I kind of have a knack for doing it. I kind of can talk well, just kind of yammer on and talk about different things. And dude, it's you guys that make this work. Because if you guys weren't in this chat, half the time I wouldn't know what to talk about. I'm sure I could fake it. I mean, I could, because I've done lots of race videos where it's just me solo. But I think it's the chat that really makes this community work. So dudes, thank you so much. We're not done the season yet. We will be live tomorrow. We will be live after that. That's right, dude. I do know that Pogi means handsome in Filipino language. I do know that. You might have actually told me before, Vagabond. So there is a few more races to do. We're going to do them. It's going to mean my days are really compressed now because I got to study for an exam on Tuesday. I go into training on Tuesday as well, which is going to impact my cycling. But anyways, guys, Dave, I miss chatting with you when you're not available. Dave, I'm going to be doing some live streams where I ride bikes inside. That's how I'm going to get through the winter. And Miss Cousin Lester, is Pogi, sir? Oh, dude. Yeah, apparently, guys, I hear that Lester, the Vagabond Carpenter's cousin, is very Pogi. Super Pogi, dude. All the ladies love him. Dave gets Colin withdrawal. I love it. Yeah, dude, so love everyone being here. And, yeah. Been good times. So, yeah, I got lots going on, guys. I got to prepare for that stuff. Pogi equals guapo in Filipino. Guapo. This is dad on welfare. Dad on welfare. Dude, welcome aboard. Dave Paragraphs, proud Filipino here. We're all Pogi. Dude, we have lots of Filipino people here in Canada. Lots. Tons of Filipino people here. Highly educated people that come across and work a lot in the medical profession here. Oh, I see them all over the place. If you go to a hospital here in Canada, tons of Filipino people there. So they must really push that there. Medical school, doing all that stuff. Oh, I just saw the final walkthrough here for the riders that are retiring. So yeah, I'm going to see some proud Filipinos today at the hospital. Yeah, Dave, message me on Facebook anytime. And dudes, anyone that's here, feel free to message me anytime. Anytime. Oh, that was a crash earlier on for one of the Visma riders. You can message me on Facebook. You can message me on YouTube. You can message me on Instagram. I will respond to you. If I don't see it right away, just because I'm brain dead that day. I'm probably best at responding on Facebook, and I'm very good at responding on YouTube. So yeah, just reach out anytime. I like talking to you guys too. So anyways, dudes, I'm going to end it right there. And so I can get my day started. See y'all soon. We'll see you tomorrow. And we'll just go from there, guys. Thanks for watching Inside Cycling World.